Wow, wow, wow! I exist once more. How are we doing tonight? We are back with Emio. I have no idea how far through we are, but we should theoretically be able to finish this tonight. 'Cause I think it's supposed to only be 10 hours, and we've done 5. I could also just be really slow at getting through, so we could be a little bit longer than 5 hours left. Also, I forgot. There we go. Perfect. Let's load. We just finished talking to... Oh my god, it has a review function. Holy shit, yes. This is nice. I like this. I like when games have like a review of what you last did. Isuke Sasaki, age 15, was found dead with a paper bag with a smiley face drawn on it over his head. The scene was similar to those of unsolved murders from 18 years ago, as well as the urban legend of the Smiling Man. You learn that Yoshie Kuze, the grandmother of the Kuze siblings, is in a retirement home in Yukariko Village. You decide to visit her. It's loading really slow. It's fine. Her retirement home, Relax Yukariko Village, has a rule that visitations are not allowed without an appointment. And I remember us finally managing to get in and to talk to her. Alright. Alrighty. I believe we were finished here. Time flies when you're chatting. Yeah, cause she was like told that it was dinner time. Alright, back to the detective. Off to a great start with my enunciation. Back to the detective agency. Thank you so much for taking the time to speak with me today. I hope I haven't overstayed. Don't be silly. I haven't spoken to anyone about Junko or Makoto in a long time. It was a pleasure. Just one more thing, Mr. Detective. Know what eggplant flowers represent? No, I'm afraid I don't. Well, they represent happiness, truth, and hope. Huh. That's lovely. Thank you for sharing. Junko told me about that, believe it or not. She clings to the hope that if we hold on to the pressed flower bookmarks, one day Makoto will come back. Oh. I guess we both cling to that hope, actually. Fucking Christ. Now today, a detective with a bag of eggplants came to talk to me about Makoto. It feels like fate. Anyhow, I guess that's why I felt like I ought to tell you the whole story. I can't explain it, but I have a gut feeling that you'll be the one to finally reunite Junko and Makoto. Bro, man's been missing for like 18 years? I don't know that he's coming back. Well, if you need any more information, please feel free to come back anytime. Thank you. I will. I'll get going now. Utsugi Detective Agent. Hey guys, you gotta fix that light. That's some fucking supernatural bullshit. There's demons. Fucking, there's demons afoot. Hello, I'm back. Wait, what? Thanks for all your hard work today. Let's get after it again tomorrow. Ayumi. Has Ayumi gone home already? Well, it's late, but I should probably wrap up today's investigation. Review. Detective Kuze and her brother lost their parents at a young age and were raised by grandparents. The grandmother, Yoshie, helped make sure that they were raised in a loving environment in the village. It sounds like they formed a close and supportive family. But something terrible happened on Junko's 9th birthday. Junko ran out of the house in tears because Makoto picked the eggplant flowers. Yes, she was upset because she had been carefully growing the eggplants for him. When he realized that he had ruined the surprise gift of eggplants that Junko had been growing, Makoto was stunned and didn't notice that Junko had run off. Eventually, he realized that she was gone, so he left home in search of his sister. And he never returned. When Junko returned, still in tears, she said she thought it was her fault Makoto was gone. But I'm still missing details about what happened while they were away, and why she returned alone. I've got to reveal a bit more of the puzzle, and I think I'll have to suck it up and speak with Detective Kuze herself. Of course, even if I have the courage, I doubt she'd be willing to give me the whole story. Oh, right. After the fact, Junko was obviously upset, and Yoshie tried to cheer her up. Yoshie said that they crafted something together, right? What was it that they made? This is new. Was it the bookmark? Surely it was the bookmark. Bookmark. Pluck some hair. Yeah, bookmark containing a pressed eggplant flower. Yes, bookmarks with pressed eggplant flowers. It sounds like both Detective Kuze and Yoshie each still carry one of the bookmarks around with them. And Yoshie told me that eggplant flowers represent happiness, truth, and hope. Keeping that symbolism in mind, I wonder if Junko was inspired to become a detective because she believed her brother was still out there. Eventually, Junko grew up and moved away. A few years later, after Yoshie's husband passed, Yoshie moved to a retirement home called Relaxed Yukuriko Village. So for now, the Kuze family home is vacant, but the house will be demolished soon. Yes, that's right. Then Detective Kuze stopped by recently for a final check of sorts. It must have been 3 days ago, or 1 day before Isuke Sasuke's body was found. Wait, didn't Detective Kuze tell the neighbor that she had to get going because she'd be working early the next morning? But does that mean she's such a good detective that she knew there'd be a murder? No, that'd be crazy. I think I did pretty well today, if I say so myself. Stop! Why did you look directly at the fucking, like, camera? You've been, like, not looking through the fourth wall this whole time. Why are you looking at me now? Stop it. I feel like patting myself on the back. Now, I need to decide on a plan for tomorrow. I'm too tired right now. Let's talk with Ayumi first thing in the morning and decide. Oh shoot! I almost forgot to charge my cell phone. Fucking dumbass. Don't do that. Yeah, fucking charge your phone. Idiot. Don't go another goddamn day without charging it. Chapter 4, A Suspect. Good morning. Sorry I'm late. Oh, Ayumi's not even here. Is she out investigating? Oh. use my phone. Yes, hello. Hey, Raiden! Late night for you yesterday? It was, yeah, but I learned quite a bit. Oh, really? I'd love to hear all about it. That's great, because I can't wait to tell you all about it. Where are you? Oh, sorry, I'm actually supposed to meet with Mr. Fukuyama this afternoon. Mr. Fukuyama? Oh, right. He said that he'd talked to some more kids at the school, so I'm hoping he's come up with something promising. Maybe a lead? I'm getting my hopes up. Yeah, I hear you. What are you going to investigate today? I think I'll go to the library archives and look up how they covered those murders 18 years ago. Sounds good. Stay safe. Bye. Thanks, Ayumi. You stay safe too. Oh, and say hello to Mr. Fukuyama for... Oh, she hung up. How rude. Fucking... in the middle of a sentence. Alright. To the library we go. I'm off. No kidding. City Library. Sick. I'd like to head in and start investigating as soon as possible, but I probably ought to have a plan. The murders were 18 years ago, so I'm pretty sure I'll have to do some digging. Let's think! It doesn't make sense to dive in without a plan. Yes, that's right! I should check with Mr. Utsugi to see if he has any advice. It sure is nice to have this cell phone. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Phone contacts. Utsugi. Oh, Raiden. How can I help you? So, I'm about to go into the library to see what I can find about the cases from 18 years ago. But I thought I'd check with you first to see if you had any advice for researching, or anything to avoid. Let's see. Well, look for serial girl murders, since that's what it was called, and pay close attention to the first case. You'll want to learn how the incident was reported and how the news covered the story that year. Then, once you've gone over the material, you'll want to review your notes to see what jumps out. If something seems off, I'd recommend focusing in on that key point and investigating further. I think you'll find a lot of connections between the events 18 years ago by the time you're done. I strongly believe that Makoto's disappearance is related to the murders, and I wouldn't be surprised if the information you uncover helps us get to the bottom of the Sasaki case as well. That makes sense. Thank you, sir. I also have a strong suspicion that the urban legend of Emio, the Smiling Man, will play into it all. At least, that's my current assumption as I investigate. In any case, I must apologize for leaving the office frequently unattended. It's no problem at all, sir. Ayumi and I can take care of things. Thank you. I'm fortunate to have such excellent assistants. I'm counting on you both. Thank you, sir. I'll be off now. Talking with Mr. Utsugi is always inspirational. I've got a lot to live up to. Do you, though? You don't have to follow in his footsteps. Alright, let's go inside. Let's see. I'm guessing newspaper archives will be the best source for information on older cases. Oh my god. Man's just grabbed a whole fucking... yeah, a year's worth of papers from 18 years ago. Holy shit. Anyway, I'll stop whining for now and check them out. Where? Condensed edition. January, February. These are newspaper clippings from January and February for 18 years ago. Let's see, when was the first serial murder? The date on this article about the case is... ah, I found it! It looks like the first murder was committed in February of that year. A 17-year-old named Ayaka Hashizumi. Hashizume was found on the beach at Kofuku City, strangled. Her house had burned down just the day before, and her father's body was found in the wreckage. Initial reports suggested that the father may have killed her and then himself. Later reports pointed to the possibility that a third party may have killed both father and child. Also, the article mentions a missing person who was reported to be close to the girl. But there's nothing at all in these articles about police finding a paper bag on the head of the victim. What caused the fire? And why wasn't Ayaka's father able to escape? And what about that missing person? There are a lot of missing pieces in this first case for sure. Oh boy. So, already a correlation. Someone close to the victim has gone missing. So that's 2 missing persons total? 2 or 3? I want to say. Alright, March and April. It seems there were occasional follow-up articles after the February crime, but not much coverage overall. There isn't any new information that can help me. Alright. April... May, June. Looks like the second murder took place in May, about 3 months after the first. For now, let's dive into the details about the second case. Here we go. The victim was a 15-year-old girl named Sachiko Takagi. Because the second victim was also a young girl who was strangled in Kofuku City, the police announced early on that both crimes may have been committed by the same person. Still, they never did mention the detail about the paper bag. According to a neighbor of the second victim, the young girl in question came from a troubled home and was often seen crying alone at night. The possibility of a serial killer seems to have sparked more newspaper coverage at the time. And the third incident happened in June. Are we not going to go into the third? Okay, I was gonna say. The third victim was Mika Inoue, a 17-year-old girl, another teen girl just like the first two. She reportedly had a falling out with friends that day and left her school in tears. However, it seems she didn't go straight home. Instead, she must have been attacked. The third victim was also from Kofuku City and was strangled in the same way as the first two victims. The article does mention the possibility of all 3 cases being connected by a common killer. Let's see what they say about the paper bag. Still no mention of it. I mean, they did say they kept that under wraps. It seems like the serial girl murders garnered a lot of coverage. There were articles every day. Still, despite all the ink spilled, I'm not seeing many details that might help me actually solve the case. September, October. Not many articles reporting on the serial girl murders. Maybe there was nothing new to report by that time. And then November and December. And still not much coverage. If there was no new information, there wouldn't have been much for the media to report on. Okay, I've gone through a year's worth of newspaper clippings. While I'm thinking about it, I wonder if there's an article on Makoto's disappearance. I believe Makoto disappeared in... I don't remember. Can I... No, that's... What's the journal button? Can I... X is the text log. Text log. Jesus. Yeah, I don't remember. I didn't know I would be quizzed on this. Let's go middle of the year, July. July! Let's take another look at the clippings from July and August. Is there anything on Makoto? Wait, I nailed it? I got it right? I'm so fucking smart. Here we go. Just a snippet of an article. 14-year-old boy reported missing from Yukariko village. Everyone in the village searched through the night, but the boy remains missing. Although the timing was curious, no one suggested a connection to the serial girl murders. That said, both Mr. Utsugi and Inspector Kamada seem to suspect there was a connection. I've got to get to the bottom of this. Here's what I've learned so far. The police announced that the serial girl murders were most likely committed by a single killer. Although it was never mentioned, each of the victims was found with a paper bag on their head. With that information, it seems obvious. Anyway, after the second murder, the first case came right back into the spotlight. And while media interest in the serial girl murders remained high for a while, it tapered off around August, probably because there were no new leads or information. Also, no new victims, thankfully, if you don't count Makoto's disappearance. My audio is bugging slightly. Also, no new victims, thankfully, if you don't count Makoto's disappearance. Now, why is that? That is an excellent question. I've read a lot about the murders from 18 years ago, but now I'll focus in on some key parts. I think the first case is critical to the investigation. Mr. Utsugi thinks so too, as he told me to focus on it. The first case. The first case did really catch my attention. It's the most curious of the three. I should investigate it a bit more thoroughly. The victim of the first case was Ayaka Hashizume, a 17-year-old girl. She was found the morning of February 16th in a secluded beach area of Kofuku City. A local fisherman found the body. He had an airtight alibi and was immediately ruled out as a suspect. Forensics reported the cause of death as strangulation with bare hands. Time of death was the night before. It turns out that Ayaka had quit her job at a local factory the same day she died. However, her supervisor at the factory reported that she left on good terms and had already given notice. Just going to... All of that said, I have a few major concerns with the facts of the case. Yeah, cool. I just wanted to check and make sure my mic was still good, because I know last time it went a bit scuffed for whatever reason. They relate to two key people involved who had connections to Ayaka. One of the key figures was Manabu Hashizume, Ayaka's father. He and Ayaka lived together in Kofuku City. However, their house was destroyed in a fire the night before Ayaka was found dead, and a body was recovered in the ruins. It was believed to be Ayaka's father. Some speculated that the father could have killed Ayaka before returning home and killing himself. However, that theory didn't necessarily hold up to scrutiny, and what's more, the second and third murders a few months later further complicate the situation. Because even if Ayaka's father was guilty, he died in the fire. He couldn't have killed the others. Last but not least, the information about the paper bag was never made public, which strongly implies that all of the victims were killed by the same person. Could it have been the other key person? Whomst! The other key person in this case never had their name reported by the media. The person in question was a young man who was often seen with Ayaka before her death. He hasn't been seen since she died. And when his apartment was searched, the police found a disturbing amount of blood. Oh yeah, that guy. I forgot about him. Obviously, the police strongly suspected him and went to great lengths to track him down. But he was never found. This must have been the same person that Inspector Kamada was talking about. It's entirely possible that Ayaka's murder and the home fire were unrelated, especially considering that all of the victims were young girls of about the same age. The house fire falls outside that category, and the persistence of the paper bag points to a serial killer. I wonder if the police had the same idea. I can't find any articles speculating along those lines, however. Okay, let's review the information I've gathered so far. The first murder was 18 years ago, and the first victim was a girl named... what's her name? Ayaka. Right? Where is she? There we go. Hashizume. The first murder was 18 years ago, and the first victim was a girl named Ayaka Hashizume. At the time of the first case, there were two persons of interest. The first one was her father, which was Manabu Hashizume, Ayaka's father. Second one was... I don't remember his name. No, it's okay. No, that's my boss. Mika, no. 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 Nope. Oh yeah, Fukuyama, I fucking forgot his name. It's not Makoto Daisuke? No, that's Dice. That's fucking dumbass. I'm... No. No. Not Manabu. No. He's the first one. One of the key suspects. No. I know these names, definitely. I know it was a dude. Nope. The missing man. Yeah, okay, there we go. Maybe look for the missing man. Because he was never named. The second one was a man who was presumed missing. At the beginning, some speculated that Ayaka's father was the killer in a murder-suicide situation. The day before Ayaka's body was found, her father died in a fire. Fire. Yes. Yes, that's right. The father was presumably killed by the fire that burned down his house. Meanwhile, regarding the missing man, was he another victim, or could he have been the killer? It seems as though the police considered both possibilities. He disappeared the same day that Ayaka was killed. There was a disturbing amount of found in his home. I wonder what that missing word could be. Blood. Oh, there we go. Yes, his home was drenched in a massive amount of blood. Inspector Kamada said it would have taken devastating injuries to produce that much blood. So it's possible that he simply died. Considering he went missing with that much blood left behind, yeah, quite possibly. I would be checking the fucking hospital records next. To see if anyone fucking came in, like, with severe injuries. And then, like, work backwards from there. I think that's about all I can determine from my research so far. I'm glad I talked to Mr. Utsugi first. His advice helped me find the right path. But ultimately, the serial murders remain unsolved. The police never found any conclusive evidence. Is there still a suspect out there who was never identified in the previous investigations? Now that I think more about the second and third victims, there was a common factor that I hadn't considered. They were both seen crying before they were killed. A girl crying. In the urban legend about the smiling man, he always appears in a paper bag in front of a crying girl. I wonder if the first victim, Ayaka Hashizume, was also crying before she was killed. If there was cause to suspect her father killed her, maybe there was some deep trouble at home. Oh, it's getting late and I haven't eaten. I should take care of myself. Yeah, don't forget to eat, forehead. Planet Coffee. Thanks for reaching out again so quickly. Of course, Tachibana. We're not strangers, right? I'm always here to help. Well, I really appreciate it. It's great to have a senpai like you. Oh, I do what I can. I'd sure like to think of myself as a good senpai. As you know, I'm deeply troubled by Isuke's murder. That's why I'm so eager to help you. If that allows me to guide you just like back then, so be it. But I'm just one man trying to help. Well, thank you for your cooperation, Fukuyama. Oh, we get to talk to him. I want to be respectful of your time, so let's get right to it. Do you have some new info? I'm guessing that you do, since you're taking time out of your busy schedule. Ah, yes. Well, I know you're busy too, so I'll make it quick. So, the thing you've got to remember is, these are junior high kids. It's a sensitive time. They're still growing, which means they're not as strong as adults. This whole incident is a shock to their system in ways we can't even fathom. You know what I'm saying, right, Tachibana? Yeah, I think so. It's like, the kids seem normal at first glance, but in their hearts, I know they're carrying a deep hurt. It's almost like I can hear their souls screaming out. Oh. It feels like the students are all over the place. Some act out in my classes, and others... well, others have been laughing at me, as if they don't take me seriously. But I'm sure it's just the stress of this whole thing that's affecting them. Poor kids. I just feel terrible for them. My heart breaks every time I think about it. What part of this is short? What part of, oh yeah, I don't want to waste your time. Here's full-on backstory of all the inner workings of these children. Just tell me what you know. Sorry, yawning. So, Tachibana. That's why I can't ask any of them about the case just yet. It's too soon. Wait, you don't have any new information from the students after all? That's right. Sheesh. No wonder you're a detective, Tachibana. So what am I here to talk about? Tachibana, your milk tea is getting cold. Please, go ahead and enjoy it. We can just relax for a moment. What if I don't... What if I just yoink his fucking tea? I don't want mine. I'm gonna steal yours. What's up, Tachibana? Oh, well... tragic. Alright, I'll have some. What do you think, Tachibana? It's good, right? Isn't this milk tea the best? Oh, yes! It's actually delicious. If you like the milk tea, you'll love the tiramisu. What do you think? Want to order a taste? What is this? A fucking coffee date? Yeah. Bro, We're here for information. Like, what do you mean? Listen, Tachibana. Junior high is like a battlefield, and as a teacher, I'm like some kind of majestic knowledge warrior. Uh-huh. I turn to this milk tea in times of stress and fatigue, and it gives me a peace of mind. Or if it's payday, I go all out and order tiramisu. This place is my oasis. It must be nice. Sure is. I wasn't able to talk to any of the students, but I did hear some more about Isuke from other teachers. Oh, what did you hear? Whoa, I'll get to it. We're both busy people, so we should try to relax a little while we can. Fucking... I don't want to waste your time, I'll cut to the chase. Switch to, we're both busy. Let's relax. Like, bro... Yeah, but... We're here for information, not to have... a fucking tea. That was needlessly unnerving. About Isuke. Okay, here's what I've learned about Isuke. He had a lot of good friends, he got good grades, and he had a great reputation among teachers. He was never in trouble, really, a model student. Thanks. Yeah, that's the same thing that all the students have told me. I never heard about him having a conflict with anyone. No one held a grudge against him. Not that us teachers know everything about our students' personal lives, but I think most teachers would agree that Isuke was well liked. Isuke was an exemplary student. Cool. Observations? I suppose I did hear one story that caught my attention. Really? Do you want to tell me about that story? Isuke's homeroom teacher mentioned something that piqued my curiosity. There we go. Here's what Isuke's homeroom teacher said. Apparently, Isuke's grades hadn't been as good as usual lately. Oh, I thought his grades were impeccable. Well, he was applying to a selective private high school. You need top marks, and he wasn't there. Isuke's homeroom teacher said that he should consider other schools if his grades don't improve. But Isuke didn't seem concerned at all. Really? A good student who suddenly doesn't care about getting into a good school? That's interesting. Yeah, well, junior high kids can be a bit unpredictable, can't they? That's one of the challenges we face as teachers, of course. It must be tough to do what you do. Oh, it is. But teaching is my calling. Alright, bro. Teachers are not unlike priests, one might say. Yes, when I was in my 3rd year of middle school, one teacher said, "Is he changing the subject?" He is. He's moving away from what we're here for again. Excuse me, but do you have any other info about Isuke other than his grades? Let me think. No, that about covers it. I don't have any other information that's relevant to the case. Sorry, Tachibana. It's okay, thank you. Cool. Do we get to leave now? It doesn't sound like the student grades have anything to do with the case. Okay. Yeah, no kidding. I can't imagine his lower grades would have caused anyone to want to kill him. Unless he killed himself. But that's not what the police are saying happened, right? That's right. I can't share many details, but I can confirm that we are investigating a murder. Well, whatever happened, poor Isuke is gone forever. That's the hand we've been dealt. There's nothing we can do but accept it and move forward. Fukuyama. Alrighty. So, Tachibana. Yes? How's the investigation going overall? As you know, Isuke's murder has shaken me to my core. So I'm desperate to hear if you've made any progress. Please, can you share any details with me? That's not too much to ask, is it, Tachibana? Well, I'm afraid I don't have any good news. We haven't made much progress. The thing about Isuke, he's just such a normal kid. Like you said before, he didn't have any obvious problems or drama. And yet... It's just that on the same day he was killed, he was supposedly acting strangely. Oh, is that right? I'm really sus of this guy. Like, really sus. He's acting like so interested in the case and is like prying for details about what we know. I would not be surprised if he turns out to be the killer. At least like this time around. Yeah, of course. His family's still in shock. They have no idea what might have been going on. So yeah, if we... Oof. That is... crunchy in my ears, or loud in my ears, not crunchy. We fixed the crunchy audio. Not Isuke. We want... Fukuyama. Let's... Yeah, it becomes fidgety and acts suspicious when Megumi's name is brought up. He's only 23, so he can't be the original killer as well. Like, if he were... Suspicious. Fukuyama? Oh, I'm sorry, I was just lost in thought. Oh? Thank you for sharing, Tachibana. I'll do whatever I can to help. Let's keep talking, shall we? Bro, you don't have any new information for me. Why would I keep talking? What are you thinking about, Tachibana? Oh, sorry. I need to think first. Before I can continue this conversation. Fukuyama is a bit awkward, but I do think his feelings for his students are genuine. It seems like he's doing the best he can, and he's shared everything he knows about Isuke. Still, there was another student who was good friends with Isuke in Fukuyama's class. I'm thinking of Megumi Morimoto. I wonder if she's back at school. She was absent following the murder. Fukuyama, about Megumi Morimoto. What do you want to know about Megumi? I don't know anything, Tachibana. That makes you even more fucking sus. You're her homeroom teacher. Of course you would know about her. Okay, but I was just wondering if she's okay, you know, because she's been absent since the murder. Well, like you said, Megami has been absent, so I wouldn't know. I see, that's worrisome, isn't it? Oh, yes, I'm very worried. I don't fucking believe you. Is that all we have to say about Isuke? Well, you said earlier that there's nothing more to share. Hmm. Huh. Did you know that Megami is my class representative? I can't remember if I told you that. Yeah, so I call bullshit that you don't know anything about her. Yes, I heard. It must be challenging for you to not have her there, since she's the class representative and all. Yes, it's been extremely stressful. Extremely stressful. Huh. The day that they announced Isuke's death to students, Megami was not there. And she hasn't been back since. She was close with Isuke, so it must have been a terrible shock. I'm worried about her. How would she know? If she wasn't there to fucking hear about it, how would she have been told unless she saw it on the news or some shit? I'm really worried about Megami. I don't believe you. Megami's continued absence is worrying. Yeah, they told us at yesterday's morning assembly. I was shocked. They announced that he died at the morning assembly yesterday. I couldn't believe my ears. That morning assembly on the day Isuke's body was found seems key. Of course, that's when they told the students what happened. But Fukuyama is saying that Megami wasn't at school that day. Did he really mean that, or did he misspeak? Fukuyama? Yes, what's up, Tachibana? You said that Megami has been absent since before the morning assembly, right? Yes, that's right. That's why I haven't seen her for days, Tachibana. But students learned about Isuke's death on the same day he was found, right? Oh. Yeah. Oh. So her absence didn't have anything to do with Isuke. At least that day's absence, right? Was there some other reason she was gone? Oh, yes, I see. You really are a sharp detective now, Tachibana. But I'm not sure. Hmm? I wonder why. Hmm? Sus. I'm worried about Megami's continued absence, and about how strangely Fukuyama is acting. He looks so anxious. He looks Do I need to look? Do I need to look at his face? Look at his face. Why does he tighten up when we talk about Megami? He did this the other day, too. It's an awkward fucking silence, alright? What are you looking at? Oh! Fukuyama. Raven, how you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. And your daily stamp, hell yeah. I actually need to, give you a few more. Give you a few bonuses. I believe... How you doing? I hope you're doing alright. There we go. I believe that's how you do the command. Yeah, there we go. I should change the message on that to... so that it's not... Ah, yes, they received 5 stamp card. There we go. Fixed. You doing alright? Doing a little of the new DBD game mode? Ooh, what's the new game mode? I know there was like... I know Lights Out has been added since I dropped it 2 years ago. Is that the new mode you mean, or has there been another one added? Wasn't there 2v8 added as well? Which seems fucking insane. Yes ma'am. I have a strange feeling that something is off. Anytime I bring up Megami, you seem to tighten up and get anxious. Am I wrong? Ayumi, you're not supposed to bring that up to the person who's being suspicious about it. Because now he's gonna know that you've caught onto him, and that something is up, and, that's, like, if he is the killer, that's gonna give him a reason to target you next. You are 19, you are within the age range. Why are you bringing it up to him? God damn, Ayumi. Is that what it seems like? No, that's not it. I don't feel that way. Uh-huh. Fukuyama, about Megami. What? Did she somehow know about Isuke's death before the morning assembly? If so, it would mean... It would mean Megami knows the killer. Was Isuke killed by someone Megami knew? It's a pretty big leap to assume that at this point. I shouldn't rule out any possibility. Mr. Utsugi is always wanting us to consider everything. But what's the most likely reason she knew about Isuke's death? Could it have something to do with Fukuyama? Fukuyama! Yes? Jesus Christ, man. You must have told Megami about Isuke before the rest of the class, since she's the representative? But unfortunately telling her first isolated her from the others, leaving her alone to face the cruel reality. And she must have taken it very hard. That's probably why she hasn't come back to school since. And you're probably feeling guilty about it. Am I right about any of this? No. I would never do something so selfish. First of all, we teachers didn't know about Isuke's death until the moment before the assembly. It would have been impossible to let her know in advance. Oh. I see. I'm sorry for speculating like that. It's alright, Tachibana. That's what a detective is all... That's what... I can't fucking read. That's what being a detective is all about, isn't it? Asking questions and speculating. Just like I was meant to be a teacher, you were meant to be a detective, Tachibana, yeah? Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. I don't trust you. In the slightest. So then, why do you think Megami would have been absent the day of that morning assembly? Oh, she was out sick. Her family had called that morning letting me know. And you didn't think to say that earlier? I should fucking have the goddamn cops arrest you for withholding information. Like, goddamn. I wonder if her family was telling the truth. Seems like her family's the next people to talk to about this. So Fukuyama found out about Isuke's murder at around the same time as the students. Allegedly. Trustn't. He's got nothing to say about observations, alright. Since you're Megumi's homeroom teacher, have you checked up on her since she's been out? No, I'm afraid I haven't. It's difficult for me to visit her at her house. Just fucking call them! I'm sure you have their parents' phone number. Like, would that not be stored in the files? Oh, like the student record? Surely. Right? So that they can call the parents in case anything goes wrong at school? Is that only an Australian thing? Surely not. I don't think... I doubt that's an Australian thing. Huh. Kayla Henry, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to A Taste of Fate. I hope you enjoy your stay. Never mind. Possible ban evader. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh my god. 2 times. Oh boy, oh boy. Sending the same message twice. Oh, their birthday was also September 25th, 2024. That's when their account was created. How cute. Fuck off, bots. I just hope Megumi comes back to school soon. She's in my thoughts. Are we done? Oh, it's gotten so late. Time flies when you're having a good conversation, right, Tachibana? Anyway, I hate to leave now, but I'm afraid that my students are waiting for me. I'm sure you could chat all day long, but I'll have to get going. My apologies. I understand. Let's get going. I'll pick up the check since Fukuyama took the time to meet with me. I'm yoinking the bill. Thank you, Fukuyama. This is on me. Oh, come on, Tachibana. You'll make me look bad. Well, after all, you were once my underclassman, and I am... my senpai. That's right, and that's that. Listen, I'm really grateful for your help with the investigation and for taking the time, but... Not another word, Tachibana. What am I again? My senpai. Then I guess I'll let it go. Okay. Bro. Well, thanks for meeting me on my milk tea oasis, Tachibana. He's standing way too close, as usual. Of course, but I should thank you, Fukuyama. Not just for the tea, but for the valuable information. I'm sure it'll help our investigation. That's great to hear, Tachibana. Call me anytime. I'm always happy to help. Yeah, I might take you up on that, Fukuyama. Help or hinder? I still don't trust him. He's acting way too shady. Hey, Tachibana. Yes? When can an old senpai see his underclassmen again? Hey, Tachibana? Again? Does that mean you'll continue digging up info at the school for me? Yes, of course. I'll look into anything you like. And or he has ulterior motives to get with fucking... What's her name? Ayumi? Yeah. Great, thank you! I mean, I know your job is stressful. I don't want to add more, but what you've told me is already enough. What you've told me already is enough. Tachibana, yes, I'm busy, but I know I have the unique privilege of being close to the kids at Minami Daisan Junior High. And as time goes by and feelings are less raw, I'm sure I'll have conversations about what happened. I could certainly imagine one of them providing information that helps unravel the mystery. You mean like the real reason Megami hasn't been coming to school? Oh, yeah, that too. You are so shifty about her! What is happening? Bro, you are at the top of my fucking suspect list, my guy. You've got to understand, Tachibana. I want to do anything I can for Isuke. And if it helps you out as well, that's even better. Thank you, Fukuyama. You can always count on me. I'll be in touch, okay? Yes, that would be great. Have a safe trip home, Tachibana. Well, he rushed off full of excitement. Good old Fukuyama. He really hasn't changed. Always makes me laugh. Got into a match? All good. Chaos Shuffle. Ayo. What the hell is that? It sounds chaotic, for sure, for one thing. With a name like Chaos Shuffle, I would hope it's chaotic. Still. Everyone has random Oh. Oh, I hate that. But also, that's a really good way to, like, test out a whole bunch of perks. Does it at least tell you, like, in the lobby, what your perks are so that you can learn what they do before you enter a game? Or do you just kind of have to fly by the seat of your fucking pants? The killer only has... Oh, fuck off. Nah. Bro, that's so scuffed. That's so scuffed. Could you imagine getting a perk that you don't know how to activate and only learning at the end of the game? That would be so stressful and be would frustrate me the hell. Oh, gross. New part gen rushing is, stinky. Unless it's for a meme. I can't get over the way he looked when I brought up Megami. I'll have to get to the bottom of it. Is that my phone? No, that's just the... That's just the do-do-do-do-do-do-do equivalent. Yeah, I remember being a killer main and getting gen rushed with new parts. Fucking sucked. I'm back, Raiden. Welcome back, Ayumi. Can I get you something to drink? On the way here, I stopped and picked up a few cans of milk tea. Oh, more milk tea. This is a new brand. You like milk tea, don't you? Yeah, it's just, I'm fine for now, but thanks. Anyway, tell me about how things went yesterday. Sure, let me see. I told Ayumi everything I learned about the Kuze siblings and their history. Oh, I didn't realize they had a history like that. What else did you learn? Did you get any more details about the case from 18 years ago? Yes, I looked up tons of articles about the serial girl murders at the library. 3 times blood points? Ayo? Dope. For the next 6 days? Damn. Well, if I feel like playing it all, I'll let you know. I was able to confirm that the victims being found with paper bags on their heads was never reported. However, after a lot of digging, I've identified a few aspects of the first case that have me puzzled. For instance, there were 2 persons of interest that were mentioned, but one of them is dead and the other is missing. Oh! One was the victim's father, who died in a house fire the day before his daughter's body was found. The second was a young man who was friends with the victim. He disappeared, leaving only bloodstains. Kays, how you doing? I'm doing okay now that the scuffling has ended. For whatever fucking reason, everything went to shit. My interface fucked up. My capture card fucked up. My audio drivers fucked up. I had to restart my PC. So knock on wood that that's it. It's done. We've fixed it all. But yeah, other than that, we're doing great. Sounds like a skill. No, absolutely not a skill issue. I don't know what it is that triggered it. But yeah, I think it's just like my capture card, which wouldn't surprise me considering it's been dicky ever since I got it, brand new. Which I should have gotten it replaced under warranty, but it's too late now. But alas, we're solving more murders. Or not more murders, the murder probably. If I can make up in if I can make up an hour's worth of time, because that's about how long I want to say it took me to fix shit. While we don't know what to what extent either of them was involved, we can't rule out the possibility that one of them killed Ayaka. Could the missing man have been the killer? Or could it have been someone else who happened to target girls of a similar age? Either scenario seems plausible. Well, one way or another. We still have 3 victims, including Ayaka Hashizume, who were found with bags on their heads. It's got to be the work of the same killer. Remember that this was a high-profile case that the police failed to solve despite all their efforts. So it won't be easy getting to the bottom of it, but maybe the key is the connection between that case, Isuke Sasaki, and the legend of Emio, the Smiling Man. So how you doing, Kays? It's good to see you. Don't forget to claim your daily stamp. Speaking of that, I did find a common link between the autumn murders and the urban legend. In both the second and third murders, the victims were seen crying shortly before they were killed. Just like in the Smiling Man legend. Maybe there really is a connection. Oh, and you got first. Congrats. Well, let's stay focused and keep after it, okay? Absolutely. I do wonder if the disappearance of Makoto Kuze is also related. I guess it's our job to find out. I don't need to call. Let's talk to her about what she learned. Well, I had a good long chat with Fukuyama. Ah, and how did it go? Well, among other things, he mentioned that Isuke's grades had slipped lately. Is that so? Definitely earned that first 100%. I mean, hey, you did. You were the first one to claim it. I'd say that's earning it. Yeah, it even sounds like he might have had a hard time getting into the private high school he wanted. But he also said that Isuke himself didn't seem particularly troubled by it. Also, Fukuyama was squirrely about talking to other students. He's only spoken with teachers so far. And I think that's about it. Oh, wait! There's one other thing about Isuke's friend. I'm talking about Megami. Anyway, apparently she's been absent from school for a while now. In fact, she hasn't been to school since the day that Isuke died. But it's strange, because the teachers and students learned about his death that morning. So you're saying she was already absent that day, but for other reasons? That's right. I thought maybe someone could have told her about the situation in advance, but it doesn't seem particularly likely. Maybe she was actually just sick. Yeah, maybe. I am curious. Let's review what we've learned today, Raiden. Good idea. Let's do it. It seems as though Isuke has been having a few problems lately involving getting into a private school. I was gonna say grades, but like... his grades had slipped to the point that he was at high risk of not getting into a top school. But he was supposedly unbothered about that. I don't know. In any case, I'm not sure how it relates to him being murdered. Megami and Isuke were close friends, but she stopped coming to school the day that his body was found. Why did she stop coming to school that very day? We don't know. Correct. We do not know. Well, I did hear that she wasn't feeling well, but I think you're right that we don't really know for sure at this point. That's all the info I gathered today. Even though Mr. Utsugi isn't here, I feel like we're making good progress on the case together. There are still a lot of unknowns, but I'm sure we can work together to solve the case. Agreed. What's the matter, Ayumi? What's on your mind? Looks like she's deep in thought. Or in deep thought. Words. That's it. Alright, let's think. What's wrong with Ayumi? An excellent question. Do I need to... Sorry, I need to look at her face, don't I? It looks like she's thinking about something. Ooh. Ayumi? Oh, sorry, what is it? It just seemed like you were spacing out there for a second. Something on your mind? Yeah, there's something about Megami Morimoto that I've been wondering about. Oh? What is it? It's been bugging me for a while now, but whenever her name comes up when I'm talking to Fukuyama, he tightens up and gets anxious. What's wrong with Ayumi? Her face! Exactly. There's something wrong with your face. Dippy! Hello. Congrats on your daily stamp. Whoa, I wonder if he's hiding something. I can't tell. I asked him directly a number of times, but his answers feel a bit evasive. Yeah, again, Ayumi, you're not supposed to ask people who are acting really shifty about a topic. You're supposed to note that and then, like, look into it further without bringing it to their attention so that they don't think that you're onto them in the, like, off chance that they are hiding something. If they're not hiding something, then that's great. But he was acting so fucking shifty and trying to change the subject a lot. He had something to do with it. I'm betting money on it. That is the most logical explanation that I have. How's your day been, Dipper, by the way? Ay, ay, ay. If only we could talk to Megami in person. Y'all can. You can find out her parents and contact them. And then see if you can talk to Megami. It's not the end of the world. It's not that hard, guys. Come on. By the way, do you have any plans for tomorrow? I think I'm going back to the library. This time I want to do some research on urban legends. Okay. Ugh, voice. Sounds good. As for me, I guess I might just need to wait for more information about Isuke and Megami from Mr. Fukuyama. Talk to the fucking principal of the school. Tell him that you're working with the police and that you need Megami's family contact. What do you mean you'll just wait? Be proactive, Ayumi. But I'll think about it some more. Be proactive! What do you mean? Don't fucking tell her it's a good idea. Chapter 5, the paper bag. Are we finally gonna get the results on how old the paper bag is? Okay, let's head to the library and see what we can learn about urban legends. I know Mr. Utsugi is also looking into this angle, but I'm hoping to learn more about the Smiling Man. I saw a book titled Modern Ghost Legends at the library, but maybe there's one all about... Let me try that again. I saw a book titled Modern Ghost Legends at the library, but maybe there's one all about urban legends. To the library we go! Hey, boy detective! Huh? Is that... hi, Dice. Detective Kamihara, what are you doing here? Don't sigh at me. Huh? I don't want to engage. I just want to talk. Detective Kuze has requested your presence. Really? Me? I'm afraid I'm gonna need you to come with me. Okay, I understand. I am afraid. Wow, didn't that feel like we were in a TV show? I played the hard-boiled detective part perfectly. Oh my god, shut up. I hate him. I guess. Anyway. I think I could be an actor if this whole detective thing doesn't work out, right? I'm a handsome devil. Bro, you are so narcissistic. Maybe I shouldn't say that about myself, but I just did. Maybe you should be more concerned about the whole detective thing working out. Hey, what's up with you anyway, boy detective? Are you tired or something? Oh, no, nothing like that. I was just thinking about how energetic you always are. Right? That's me. Come on, get in. Let's go! Bro. Why he got so much energy? What is happening? We gotta move. Detective Kuze is waiting for you. What does Detective Kuze want with me anyway? Well... Let me guess, she knows I was snooping. Running errands for Kuze. To be honest, she didn't even tell me what this is about. Oh, really? She absolutely knows I was snooping about. What was she all in a huff about anyway? Nothing worth mentioning. So... Just want to warn you, Kuze did not seem like she was in a particularly great mood. Ah. Oh, does that sound familiar? I guess she's usually not in a great mood. Do I need to think? Detective Kuze couldn't have known that I went to see her childhood home and her grandmother. You've got a weird look on your face. What did you do? Oh, sure. Now you put on the poker face. I don't have to tell you shit. She must know somehow. If you really did something and she found out, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes, boy detective. I'm shaking just thinking about it. Can it really be that bad? Don't be too nervous. Okay. You're looking a little pale, boy detective. Well, I'm not even gonna ask, but I bet you're nervous to have the mighty Detective Kuze call you in like this. Yeah. I know that feeling you have right now. She can just be the tiniest bit harsh. Is harsh the right word? Maybe I mean strict. Good luck, I hope you survive. You're not really giving me much hope here, Dice. Yeah, she has to know somehow. Picture this. Kami, go pick up Raiden. You know what happens if you don't, right? What am I supposed to say to that, other than, okay, I'm on it? Yeah, I can imagine. Ooh, so my impression was good? That's not what I meant. Anyway, good luck. Hey, I could wish you the same. I set you up for that and you nailed it, boy detective. Anyway, my flawless impression aside. Finally. I have to say that Detective Kuze is at least as hard on herself as she is on everyone else. But it's also a part of why she's such a good detective. Take it from me, she's 10 times harder on me than she is on anyone else, except herself. Detective Kamihara. I guess you know Detective Kuze pretty well, since you're partners. Sure, I know her well. I know exactly what she's going to get mad at me about before it happens. Probably because I'm completely useless, so it's like her job to give me a hard time. Completely useless? Your words. There was this one thing she was really pissed off about. I mean, that was life or death, so... Life or death? What happened? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'm just mumbling to myself. Bro, what do you mean? Nothing to worry about, boy detective. Just talking to myself. I don't trust you. I do seem to remember hearing something about some kind of mistake he made. What was it? Oh yeah, Inspector Kamada told me that Detective Kamihara is a terrible shot. Did you almost shoot her? I can see why Detective Kuze is so hard on him. Gotta be tough to have a partner who can't shoot. What's that? Are you laughing at something? Oh no, it's nothing. Okay, weirdo. Boy detective. You don't have to fucking call me that every other sentence. So, Detective Kuze ordered you to pick me up today, and she's always tough on herself and everyone else. Yeah, that's right. As soon as I set foot in the station, she ordered me to come get you. I didn't even get to eat breakfast. I was really hoping for coffee and a pastry. Ah. You are as hungry as I. Why did I tell you that? It's so embarrassing. Come on, it's not that funny, boy detective. There goes my stomach growling again. Perfect timing. Thanks, stomach. I can't believe she'd make me do this when I'm starving and haven't had breakfast. What if Kuze could hear you say that? Why do you think she wiretapped the car? Don't tell her, please, boy detective. It's like, he's pathetic, is what he is, actually. Bro. Still no breakfast in my future. Why does MCU find him so entertaining? He's going on and on. But I'll let him. He seems to enjoy talking about Detective Kuze. I think he's actually having fun with this. I mean, he's not getting yelled at, so like, you know. Listen, I know I've complained about Kuze a bit, but she's got a gentle side. Somewhere. Is that so? Under that extremely harsh exterior? Yeah. I'm not surprised that most people think of Detective Kuze as severe. Kuze's not one who cares about her rep. She didn't ask me to say any of this. It's just how I feel. You got plans somewhere else, boy detective? I was headed to the library for research. Nuh-uh, sorry. I'd love to let you out of here, but I don't think Kuze would like it, based on the look on her face. I'm not gonna fucking whimper. I'm not whimpering. Not live on stream. Fuck that. Hey, the library is pretty far. How are you planning on getting there? I was just gonna walk, but... Walk? Really? Boy detective just loves walking, is that it? I mean, hey, what's wrong with walking? Why didn't you call a cab? Surely your boss would pay for it, right? I mean, cabs are expensive. Just calling one up costs money, let alone going anywhere. Imagine having a cell phone and being too stingy to pay the bill. I thought the office would cover it, but whatever. Look, forget the phone bill, just call cabs. Speaking of calling, last time I wanted to call a cab, my cell phone battery was dead. Of course, the cab came anyway. Why did that cab... Yeah, boss called and said I had a fare out waiting at this bus stop. Oh, right, I almost forgot. Huh? What is it? What did you almost forget? I have to thank you, Detective Kamihara, for calling that cab for me the other day. Calling a cab for you? Huh? Was it not him? Yeah, I remember when I ran into you by the bus stop near the crime scene. Oh, that! Yeah, I bet you were surprised. Yeah, that's it. Anyway, it was really helpful, so thank you. Well, here's another surprise. I didn't call the cab. Detective Kuze did. Really? The same Detective Kuze? Yeah, see? I told you she has a soft spot. Well, how about that? You were right, Dice. What's that? Dice is your hero? Just kidding. Definitely not what I said. Anyway, I'll need to remember to thank Detective Kuze later. How long is this fucking car ride? Alright. Detective Kuze is tough, but she can be kind. She's actually kind of a dork. She's literally clumsy. Really, she's just a complicated person like everyone else. And despite my complaints, I'm happy to have her as a partner. Oh, by the way, how do you like riddles, boy detective? I like them a lot, actually. Great, then get ready for the senpai quiz. Oh, fucking what now? What? Detective Kuze, my senpai, arranged a cab for the boy detective. But, when did she make the arrangements? After I left the bus stop, or B, or A, after I left the bus stop, or B, while we were still talking at the bus stop? The clock's running. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Ah, this is a tough one. While we were still talking. While we were still talking at the bus stop? Ding ding ding, well done. How observant of you, boy detective. I actually missed it because my back was turned. Yeah, she was on the fucking phone. I do remember now that she seemed to be making a call from the car. That's all for now. Senpai quiz complete. Sorry, I only had one question for the senpai quiz. I'll have a new one ready for next time. The more I hear about the two of them, the more it sounds like Kuze and Kamihara are polar opposites. I wonder what they talk about when they're alone. Good fucking question. So, what kind of stuff do you and Kuze talk about when you're, like, on a stakeout? You really want to know? What? Yeah, of course. Do I? I was just making conversation. Yeah? Prove it. How badly do you want to know? Well, now that you're acting like this, I really want to know. Kinda. Alright, alright. I suppose I have no choice but to spill my guts to the boy detective. So, what we actually talk about is... none of your freaking business. Fucking Nanya. Wow, now I'm actually dying to hear what they talk about. Come on, boy detective. Surely you know you've got to butter someone up to extract their secrets. Bro. Sorry, ask all you want, but I'm keeping my secret. This is some odd detective work, but I guess I need to butter him up. This is the job I signed up for, so here goes nothing. Maybe I should start with a massage or something? Oh man. Bro, he's driving! What are you doing? What? He's fucking driving! What are you doing, boy detective? What? It's called a shoulder massage. But why? You said I should butter you up. And this is what you thought I meant? Well, I like the enthusiasm and normally I'd be all over it. But that's not what I need right now. No? I was sure it would work. Maybe I can rephrase. I meant make me feel better about myself. And never attempt a shoulder massage when someone's driving. Thank you! Someone with fucking common sense! Well, he didn't want a massage. No, he didn't. Something to make him feel better about himself. Let me look at your face. Jesus Christ. Now that I look closely, Detective Kamihara does have a handsome face. Is it rude that I've just been staring at him? What's up? I feel like you're staring at me pretty hard, boy detective. Oh, the self-care. Thank you, Kaze. I appreciate you. I'm stretching. Ugh. And yawning, apparently. And I hydrate. I hydrate so much more when playing this game because talking a lot dehydrates me so quickly. Also, I just realized my fucking chat's not working. Let me fix that real quick. Is that the right one? Yes. There we go. Now we have chat on screen again. I'm fucking stupid. I just tried to tip my drink bottle up to drink water from it when it has a straw. Jesus Christ, I'm so good at shit. What's up? I feel like you're staring at me pretty hard, boy detective. Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Are you sure? You don't want to join my fan club and join in them calling out my name? Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Hello. Why? There we go. It's like, why do we lose tracking? If it isn't the most handsome detective on the force, Dice Kamihara. But what? Oh, I thought I'd get a better reaction than that. Oh, you're messing with me, aren't you, boy detective? Hey, I'll take it. I am handsome. Is it really that easy? Well, since you're so nice, I suppose I'll bestow my infinite wisdom upon you. Finally. Detective Kuze and I usually just stick to talking about ongoing cases and investigations. But hey, we do chit-chat every now and then. I'm trying to imagine a casual conversation with Detective Kuze. Yeah, right? You're wondering what Kuze and I talk about when we shoot the breeze? I don't know. Usually it's, don't be late again, and you drink too much, and don't bring your gun, Kami. That sort of stuff. My audio is going scuffed again. It is 100% my cap card. Which is really fucking frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. Would we call that chatting or scolding? Was there anything else? I don't know, was there? I guess Detective Kuze's small talk isn't really that small. It's pretty serious, actually. But you can always leave it to me, Dice, to lighten the mood of any conversation. Oh, how would you do that? Oh, it's easy. I'll be like, that place has great coffee, or this is the candy I loved as a kid, and so on. I have a hard time believing that these topics work to lighten up Detective Kuze. Oh man, talking about food just made me all hungry again. Oh. Most handsome detective on the force, huh? But is it true? Am I really that handsome? He is loving this. Well, at least I got him talking somehow. Sheesh. Well, it was kind of fun, so whatever. So, Detective Kuze likes that kind of small talk? Oh, sure. And she loves snacks. Not just talking about them, but eating them. She's even been like, well, if it's so good, why don't you go buy me some right now? So of course I gotta go do it, right? Wouldn't you? She's got him wrapped around her finger, but I bet he welcomes a break from her intensity. If Detective Kuze asked, I'd jump up and go seek out her favorite candy right now. Do I need to observe again? Oh, this is so cool. So the other day, I bought some candy and there was a prize inside. Detective Kuze was there, so you know I'm not making it up. I was like, can I get another? Wow, he's like a child. I know what you're thinking. Yeah, I was happy to get a prize as a child, and I'm happy to get one now. Also, I'm pretty sure Kuze was obsessed with the same sweets when she was a little girl. Oh, it's nice to hear that she's got a more human side to her. Also, if they were both talking about their childhoods, I wonder what kinds of things they discussed from when they were little. Maybe he even heard something about Makoto. Now we're getting somewhere. Detective Kamihara, do you know anything about Kuze's brother? He's been missing for 18 years. What? Oh. Detective? That question seems to have shaken him up. Oh, actually, you know what? One time, Kuze and I talked about what we wanted to be when we grew up. Like, when we were kids. Of course, she turned out to be an absolutely lethal detective. I'm kidding, but her answer was surprising. She wanted to be a florist. Cute, right? Oh. What about you, boy detective? Did you always want to be a boy detective? Me? I've always been into cars. Really anything with wheels that drives fast. I wanted to be a driver. That's why I have license for literally everything now. You know, cars, commercial trucks, motorcycles. I even have my marine license. I see. Motorcycle license. Oops, here we are. Hey, Dice. What were you doing the fucking night before Isuke's body was found? Did you go for a ride? Well, here we are. Detective Kuze is waiting in the room at the end of the hallway there. Great, thank you. Don't worry, she doesn't bite. Usually. Good luck, boy detective. See ya. Yeah, see ya. Dang, he left before I could ask a follow-up question about motorcycles. And I didn't get an answer about Makoto. But that look he gave when I asked, it tells me something. I guess I also failed to ask about Isuke's case, even though we spent all that time together. But he said that he couldn't really talk about the investigation. That makes sense. So he probably wouldn't have told me much anyway. He did it? I don't know. I feel like we're getting thrown red herrings. Because he's suspicious, as is, the the fucking teacher that Ayumi's been talking to. Well, let's go see Detective Kuze. Pardon me. Come on in. Hello, Detective Kuze. Hello. Sorry to call you out of the blue. She seems more tense than ever. No, it's okay. Before we get into this interrogation, I feel like we're the ones getting interrogated here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I shall return. I'm back. Everything is going crunchy again. I love it. I think, unfortunately, this is probably going to be the only stream game. Well, only stream game. The only, Switch game that I play for a while. Just because at this point, I'm going to have to replace the capture card. Because it's not the HDMIs or, anything. Because they're brand new. And they're, like, good quality HDMIs as well. It's just frustrating. In any case. Hey up, Kuze. I hope you don't mind if we start with a few questions. What are you snooping around for, anyway? Oh! So you know that I went to Yukuriko Village. Okay, I'll explain. Let me ask you first. Your brother Makoto has been missing for 18 years, is that right? And around that time, there was a series of murders of young girls, which could be related to Isuke's case. That's why I went to go see your grandmother. I knew it. I know it was a bit sneaky, I apologize. No, I don't blame you. You're just doing your job. I feel bad for putting that kind of burden on your grandmother. I'm really sorry about that. Listen, my grandmother said that she was happy to talk to you. Oh, that's great to hear. One thing I was wondering, how did you find out where my grandmother lives now? Oh, well, the first place I went was your childhood home. My childhood home? Right, and I met a neighbor, Mr. Tayama, who was really very helpful. He told me that she had moved to the relaxed Yukuriko Village retirement home. Good old Mr. Tayama. That's all I wanted to ask. Sorry for the trouble. Thank you. Huh? That's it? Yeah. Alright. I thought she was gonna ask how I found her childhood home. Why didn't she ask about that? Oh, right. She must have remembered that Mr. Utsuki has been to her house before. So she probably assumed that he told me where she lived. But... I haven't worked with any PIs before. I remember her denying that she ever met Mr. Utsuki. Why would she do that? Has she genuinely forgotten, or... I guess I should take this opportunity to ask her about it, even though it makes me nervous. Detective Kuze, could I ask you a question? Hmm? Mr. Utsuki told me where your childhood home is, so I went and checked it out. Anyway, he said that he met you 18 years ago at that location. But you... Like I said before, I don't know Mr. Utsugi. That's all there is to it. I don't believe that. Whoa, the look on Detective Kuze's face. It's like she just stiffened up. Is that a prompt to look? Perceive. It feels like she's trying to keep a level head, but based on her response, I think she's lying about not remembering Mr. Utsugi's visit. So, the day that Makoto disappeared, Kuze returned home alone, and according to Mr. Utsugi, she seemed terrified. There's something about that that still bothers me. I don't know if she's willing to say more, but I should at least ask her about Makoto. Detective. Yes? If you don't mind, I have a few questions about your brother, Makoto. I do mind. What you got from my grandmother is all you're going to get. I'm not open to reminiscing. Jesus Christ. So enough about me and my brother. Got it? Yes. I figured, but it was worth a shot. I told you I'm not open to reminiscing. What if I just keep talking to you? What if I annoy you enough? What to do? What to do? She doesn't seem like she's in the mood to answer any questions. I might have to leave without any of the answers I need. I should probably get going. Sorry, but I thought of one more question for you. Yes? Did you find any useful information about the Sasaki case? Why? Is the investigation not going well on your side? Sorry, it's confidential. I can't say anything more. She has a very intense stare as well. I would be very unsettled if this was staring at me across a table. I suppose. So I understand that it doesn't seem fair, but it might help if you shared anything you found with me. I suppose part of our job is helping the police. Well... One of my colleagues is researching more about Isuke's history and relationships right now. And as for my findings, I have an eyewitness who saw a motorcycle parked near the crime scene on the night of the murder. Really? A motorcycle? Correct. Are the police aware of the motorcycle? No, first I'm hearing of it. The eyewitness account places it about an hour after the estimated time of death, so possibly irrelevant. Where did you get this information? I talked to a cab driver at the scene. He was the eyewitness. He said that lots of riders stopped to go He said that lots of riders park on the side of the road at night for reasons. You can say he was going to piss. That's okay. You're allowed to say piss in an MA 15+ game. Got it, thanks. Of course, I hope it's helpful. Gotta pass it along. Cool, observations. Alright, are we done? I didn't realize the police didn't know about the motorcycle. I bet they'll question the cabbie now. Oh, I've got an idea. I could try thanking her for calling the cab for me. Oh my god. Hey, so... Yes? You're the one who called the cab for me, aren't you? How did you know? Well, I just wanted to say thanks. It was a big help. It was nothing, don't thank me. Huh. So that's it, huh? No other info? In that case, let's both get back to work. Right. Oh, Detective Kuse's mood seems to have changed. It sure does. Where? Her face. She looks kind of uneasy, almost like she's embarrassed about something. I know she's got a scary reputation, but I think Detective Kamihara is right. Deep down, she's a vulnerable, awkward person like the rest of us. Jesus fucking Christ! The sound effect of him slamming the door open scared me. Hey, partner! I got the results from forensics on that paper bag. Oh! Everyone in unison now! Inspector Kamada gave me special permission to see the results of the forensics analysis on the paper bag. This is the actual bag that was found on Isuke. It's even creepier to see in real life. Let's get started, shall we? Of course. I'll get straight to the results. The bag in question is clearly old, but after running a detailed scan, we can confirm that the material is a perfect match with the paper bags found in the serial girl murders. What? But does that mean... Are we dealing with the same killer from 18 years ago? It seems likely that some of the same people would be involved. I think you're right. Well, it sounds like we need to officially reopen those cases. Sir, before you continue, I have one additional finding to share. The paper bag found on Isuke. We can confirm it's the same type as the ones found on the second and third victims 18 years ago. However, the paper bag found on the very first victim 18 years ago doesn't match any of the other bags. Oh. How can you be sure? Well, not all paper bags are made the same way, believe it or not. Each manufacturer uses a different formula. The variation can be quite substantial. Thank you for the report. Are you ready to share the results with the whole department? Yes, sir. As for you, I apologize, but I'll need you to wait here for a moment. We have an important meeting. I understand. Oh, interesting. So it turns out that the forensic analysis of the paper bag revealed a new clue. And Inspector Kamada is meeting with his team to review the findings. It might take a while. Why don't I review my notes on the new information I've learned? We've learned so much. We haven't really learned a lot, actually. Okay, let's get to it. Based on forensic evidence, the case from 18 years ago and the current case are very likely to be connected. Right, because the paper bags match. There's a good chance the cases are connected. We also know that the paper bag in the first murder doesn't match the others. That means... Ooh. Different types of paper bags? X to doubt. First victim might have been killed by someone else. Perhaps Ayaka Hashizume's father killed her, and the other cases were copycat killings. Of course, that's just one of countless possibilities. I think that's about all I can deduce for now. Although, I should say, it was really fortunate to hear the forensic report on the paper bag. I've gotta thank Inspector Kamada. And it's fascinating that different paper bag manufacturers all make paper bags differently. Huh. Who knew paper bags could be so interesting? Anyway, I don't think Kamada Kuze or Kamihara are likely to be back anytime soon. Oh, I should let Mr. Utsugi know about the forensic results in the paper bag. Yeah, it's handy having a phone with charge, isn't it? Ah, it's you. What's up? We just got the report from forensics about the paper bag found on Isuke's head. Apparently, it's a perfect match for the ones found on the second and third serial girl murder victims. Oh, and what about the first case? Not a match there? That's right. The bag from the first murder was different. I see. This could be significant. Great work. Keep up the investigation. Thank you, I will. It seems like they're still in discussion. I think it's a good idea to continue reviewing what Kamihara and Kuze have told me. I should take some time to organize my thoughts and findings from today. When Kamihara is alone with Kuze and they're not talking about an active case, he said they sometimes have friendly chats. For example, they talk about candy that they loved when they were little kids. Since they've been known to talk about their childhoods, maybe they've talked about Makoto. He seemed to brush me off when I asked about it though, but what I did learn is Kamihara is licensed to drive cars, commercial vehicles, boats, and motorcycles. I have to type motorbikes? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Yes. Oh, that's right. Kamihara is licensed to drive motorcycles. But aren't all police officers licensed to ride motorcycles? That was my impression. I wonder if there's anything I can deduce from my conversation with Detective Kuze. Oh, they're back. That didn't take long at all. Ah, Hakuryu. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. Hey up, Chief. So, have you decided on a plan? Yes, we're going to proceed based on a new hypothesis. But unfortunately, I can't share it with you at this time. I apologize for the tough circumstances. It's okay. I understand. This case is anything but straightforward, and it can be tough to accept guidance from HQ. Anyway, that's a big part of why we need your help. We're counting on you. Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I need to get back to HQ now. Apologies again for keeping you waiting. Oh, and I know Kuze called you here, but she and Kamihara are already both back in the field. I see. That's okay. It was very helpful to talk to the both of them. I suppose I should get going. Of course. Be careful out there, and see you soon. To the library, then? Oh, sorry, there's one last thing. There's someone I'd like you to look into. A certain man. A certain man. Same day, 2:21 PM in the Sanin region. I'm here in the Sanin region. Oh, this is Utsugi! Someone here who may hold the key to this case. Uh-huh, I'm sure. Why are you digging into this ancient history, huh? You some kind of reporter or something? Wait, you're that guy from the magazine, right? No, I'm just a curious person. Sure about that? You strike me as some kind of reporter or journalist. No, I assure you, I'm just an amateur with too much time on his hands. Fair enough, I'll stop prying. Anyway. It's no problem, but thanks for chatting. I'll be on my way now. Hope you write a good article. Just kidding. Alright, bye. Fucking weirdo. So, the day after the forensics report on the bag was completed, the police released some details to the public about the murder of Isuke Sasaki. However, while they mentioned that he was found with a bag on his head, they didn't mention the smiley face. I'm sure that detail was too lurid for the general public, but still. It seems the urban legend of a smiling paper bag wearing murderer is roaring back to life. People are talking about Emio, the smiling man, at water coolers all around the city. 3 days later. It's been 3 days since the police released a statement. We're now seeing an impact in the city. Where? Oh my god. I thought it was the gacha machines. I've heard that all the books about urban legends have been flying off the shelves lately. Nothing of particular concern here. I feel like this is in poor taste, right? Even the pharmacy mascots are wearing paper bags. Same old convenience store, regardless of the smiling man mania that's going on. It's comforting in a way. Hmm? Someone's calling me? Whomst? It's Ayumi. Hey Ayumi, what's wrong? There's a segment on a TV show I'm watching now about urban legends. I bet it's about the smiling man. Oh, well, I'm almost back to the office. I'll see you soon, okay? Okay, be careful. Is there gonna be another killer? Another murder, I mean. Alright, readjusting. Hey Ayumi, I'm back. Welcome back. Check this out. Fascinating. He's the one who supposedly wears the strange paper bag, right? The rumor going around is that he placed similar bags on the children he killed. Oh, fuck, sorry, I just smacked my mic massively. We've put together a recreation of what those bags might have looked like for you. Let's take a look, shall we? Great. Love that. Wow, it's really creepy. Some of them are so small. Oh dear. Who the fuck? Well, there's a rumor going around about a child version of the Smiling Man as well. A child? My goodness. That's the paper bag I gave to Emiko. Huh? Of course, the entomology of the Smiling Man is fascinating as well, sometimes known as Emio. Hello? What the fuck was that? That was Professor and urban legend researcher Toru Osawa. Thank you very much, Professor. Is that dude the fucking Smiling Man? Is that the murderer? Did we see the murderer for the first time? Ugh, that was creepy. Yeah. But I understand why people are fascinated. It must feel like the Smiling Man urban legend is coming to life with Isuke's murder. Wait, who? Akio is... The name? Why did the fucking name ring a bell? Minami Daison... Oh wait, no, that's fucking... I love how we didn't get any of these students' names. Ayaka. Sachiko. Sachiko, even. Is Akio a new character that we haven't fucking met yet? Yeah, that's Megami. I'm scanning these for, like, names that don't have, like, a character attached. This guy. I don't know that we know who Akio is yet. Wait. No. Fish Coffee City. One of her acquaintances disappeared. Ayako. Interesting. They mentioned Isuke specifically on the talk show? Yeah, just before you got here, they said a young boy was killed in Kofuku City. I see. Yeah, so anyone who knew Isuke would know they're talking about him. Right, well in that case, maybe someone who knew him will come forward with some new info. Yeah. I hate how there's no music and it's just a ticking clock in the background. Very creepy. Or like, unsettling. I just can't believe how much attention this case is getting. But I guess the Emio legend, the Smiling Man, is pretty famous. True. But when a real person is involved, like poor Isuke Sasaki... Yeah, it's sad. Something about Ayumi. Something about her. Need to look with my special eyes. Seems like she's a little down in the dumps. Are you good, Queen? I'm worried about Megami with all of this going on. Everyone's talking about the Smiling Man, and she's just devastated about losing a close friend. Yeah, losing a friend. What a nightmare. Just when I was thinking she seemed a little off today. I wonder if all this reminds Ayumi of Yoko. When I started talking about how Megami must feel, it seems like she must have thought about it. Maybe we shouldn't have watched that show. She probably doesn't want to talk about it. I want to cheer Ayumi up somehow. Alright. What do you mean? I hope Ayumi gets back to her usual self soon. What? Huh? Hey, Ayumi. I know we're still missing a lot of pieces, but let's put our heads together and see what we can figure out. You know, for Isuke, and for Megami. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Let's do our best for them. Great, so let's review what we learned so far. Can you help me? Yes, of course. Before we start, Raiden, I want to say thank you. Thank me for what? We haven't even started our review yet. Give me a chance to be brilliant, okay? First, the cause of death in the Isuke Sasaki case was asphyxiation from being strangled with a cord-like object. Right. Isuke was found with a blank, had a smiley face drawn on it covering his head. Paper bag. Ugh. Additionally, there's an urban legend that strangely mirrors this case. That urban legend is known as the Smiling Man. It's usually called Emio, the Smiling Man. Of course, the urban legend isn't the only strange similarity to this case. There were a number of similar cases 18 years ago. Those were known as the serial girl murders. That's right, the serial girl murders. In the serial girl murders, there were 3 female victims. They were... Kohei... Nope. Fucking Ayaka. Mika. No. Come on this side. Yeah. Ayaka Hashizume, Sachiko Takagi, and Mika Inoue. All teenage girls. Around the time of the serial girl murders, there were also 2 significant missing persons. The missing persons were... the missing man... and... Makoto Kuze. A man who left behind a large pool of blood in his apartment, and Detective Kuze's brother, Makoto. Regarding the victim, Isuke Sasaki, he didn't seem to have any enemies that wished to do him harm, but he did have a problem, and that problem was getting into a good high school. That's right, his grades were slipping. Last but not least, we got the forensic report about the paper bag found on Isuke's head. The paper bag was matched to the 2nd and 3rd bags found in the murders 18 years ago. There was something notable about the first paper bag found 18 years ago. It's different from the paper bags found on the other victims. That's right. First paper bag was different, and the 2nd and 3rd bags matched each other. Putting all the information together, here are my thoughts after hearing the forensic report on the bag. Since the bag found on Isuke matched the 2nd and 3rd bags found 18 years ago, we should assume that those cases must be connected. Yeah, I think you're right. Here's my theory about why the first paper bag doesn't match the others in the serial girl murders. The killer in the first case had to be someone else. It's possible. Interesting theory. You're on a roll today. Nice work with the deductions. Yeah, thanks. I worked hard at it. So, let's talk about where we go from here. I'd like to do some more investigation into the case of the missing man from 18 years ago. You mean the one who was seemingly badly injured? He's still missing, right? That's right. Inspector Kamada asked me to look into him. Frankly, I'm not even sure where to begin, but I know Karma is counting on me. Thank you for picking up what I was putting down earlier. go to the hospital and ask for medical reports from that, like, around that time. Of, like, anyone who came in with a serious injury. Of, like, a man. You get to use a nickname for him now? Are you close friends with him like Mr. Utsugi is? In all seriousness, it's a tough assignment. I don't even know the man's name yet. Really? Yeah, Inspector Kamada seemed busy at the time. He asked me to come back later for more details. Oh, is there something wrong? Well... I'm sorry, but Inspector Kamada isn't in right now. He's having a hard time at the moment. Oh, he's still out for the whole day? Yes, I'm sorry you came all this way. I haven't actually been able to catch Inspector Kamada in person since the day we got the paper bag results. I've been down to the station several times. And he wasn't there? No, I haven't seen him, and when I ask around at the station, everyone kind of shrugs. Oh, that's concerning. Yeah. Maybe he's just super busy with the investigation. Yeah, I guess I'm getting a bit antsy. I can't help him if I can't see him. Anyway, I'll give him a little space for now and use this time to get my files in order. Oh, I should make some coffee while I'm at it. You want some? How would you like it? Oh, actually I'm on my way out. Oh? Could you be going to... It's not like it's a big secret. I was about to tell you before you started acting weird. The suspense is killing me. It's really not. I'm going to Megami Morimoto's house for a chat. Oh my god. They're using their brains, guys! I was like 5 steps ahead of y'all with this. Oh, wait, what? If nothing else, maybe my presence can offer her a little comfort. Oh, that sounds good. Oof. I'm just relieved that Megami is feeling well enough to talk to you. Jealous little shit. Well, actually I'm going to talk to her mom first. I don't think Megami is ready to talk yet. That makes sense. It seems like she's been struggling for a long time. Brains in a visual novel investigation game sounds fake, right? If they used their brains more often, I feel like this case would have been solved lickety-split. I mean, I'll definitely try to check in on her as well. Anyway, I'm off. Good luck, and be careful. Chapter 6, Existence. I still feel like we're, like, nowhere near the end. I know I've only played, like, 2 hours or so tonight, total. So, like, there's probably at least 3 more. Oh. There's 12 chapters. So we're on chapter 6, so we're just like halfway through. So there is no way in hell we're finishing this tonight. Unless the rest of the chapters are really fucking short. Megami Morimoto, a good friend of Isuke, has been absent from school since his death. She was at home when the other students learned what had happened. That's everything Fukuyama knew. I'm here to see if I can find out more. I'd love to talk to Megami herself, but that's likely going to prove difficult. Ding dong! Yes? I'm Ayumi Tachibana. I called the other day. Oh, Miss Tachibana, of course. Hello. I was surprised to hear from a private detective. Is now a good time for you? I don't want to inconvenience you. It's no problem at all. I just hope I can be of some use to you. Thank you so much. Your help is appreciated. How is Megami doing? Megami's locked herself in her room, and she's refusing to talk to anyone. Is she feeling okay? She's not sick, she's in shock. Depressed. Which is, you know, not surprising after what happened to Isuke. She and Isuke have been close since they were little. They were just like brother and sister. They certainly argued as much as siblings. Every time they argued, she would get so angry. She'd say, "Mom, I can't stand him!" Then, just as quick, she'd calm down and be her usual self. It was strange, I guess, but they were also just kids. They were so close, Isuke and my Megami. I still can't believe what happened. I don't know much about what happened to Isuke, only what I've seen on the news. I can't bring myself to talk to Isuke's mother about it. I'm afraid to talk to her at all. Isuke and Megami were so close. They were more like brother and sister than friends. There's still no clue as to who did it, is there? No, we don't know anything yet. I hope they're found soon. No one can feel safe until the monster that did this is caught. But that's why we have detectives, isn't it? Yeah, of course. She's expecting a lot out of me. Can you tell me about how Megami has been the past few days? Sure. Megami was absent from school the day the day his body was found. That checks out. I already knew she wasn't at school for the morning assembly. The school called about Isuke. I told Megami right away. She turned pale, started shaking. She ran and locked herself in her room. I could hear her crying. She's not been herself ever since. She doesn't even come out of her room. I leave food at her door, but she either won't eat it or she barely touches it. She's avoiding everyone, won't talk to me or her father. Yeah, that's no good. Sounds like a regular case of fucking depression. Ugh. I cannot get comfy in my chair tonight. I have readjusted myself so many times. She's always been so full of life, so bright, happy. I was so careful with how I told her about Isuke, but... What? It's so terrible. Megami has been absent from school since the day Isuke's body was found. It's just as Fukuyama said, but her mum says that she wasn't feeling ill. So why did she stay home that day? So, you said Megami was absent from school the day Isuke was found? Yes. Why did she miss that day of class? Was there any reason to be concerned about her on that day? Reason to be concerned? A reason to be concerned, yes. So then what was it? Observations? Let's see. It wasn't just that something was wrong on that day. Megami had been acting strange the day before, too. Since the day before? She seemed depressed, so I asked her what was wrong. But she wouldn't say anything, she just went straight to her room. Oh? Megami seemed calmer the next morning, but she never took a bath, and she stayed home from school. I thought maybe she'd had a bad day and that's all. I was sort of relieved, really. And then I got the call from the school. It's so terrible. Do you know what Megami might have been up to the day before? No, she didn't say anything about it. I never even had the chance to hear about that day. Hear about her day. Jesus. Huh. So her mum doesn't know what happened the day before. Let me just select the same option 3 or 4 times. Megami is a class representative, so it must be causing some trouble for her to be gone. I imagine the other students in her class will be helping, along with her homeroom teacher. Homeroom teacher? Yeah, fucking what's his face? Fukuyama. Oi oi oi. What do you know about Fukuyama? Do you know anything? Is he shady? Homeroom teacher's Mr. Fukuyama, right? Yes, that's correct. He works with the student. He works closely with the students. He's always there for them. Since Megami's class representative, Mr. Fukuyama depends on her more than most. Those duties would have them working together after school sometimes too. I see. He once gave Megami a ride home because it was getting late. He's polite, dependable, young, and his students seem to love him. She used to tell me how handsome he was. She said he was like an actor from a TV show. Huh? Fukuyama seems to have a good reputation. Ever since what happened to Isuke, Megami stopped talking. She used to be such a chatterbox. She used to tell me everything. My husband and I don't know what she's thinking, or how to talk to her. At least, until today. Until today? You had a breakthrough? How has Megami been today? She finally came out of her room for a bit earlier, around lunchtime. Oh? Yeah, she took a shower, then came to the kitchen. I asked her if she was hungry. She didn't say anything, just gave me a nod. I made her some lunch, but she just picked at it. Still, I was relieved to see her eat anything at all. But then, Megami just sat there, looking kind of lost and sad. Get her a fucking therapist. Consider that. She probably needs so much counseling. But I still think she was doing a great job of making herself get up and move. I wanted to say something, but what am I supposed to say? It was so uncomfortable. I don't know what else to do. I didn't know what else to do, so I turned on the TV. There was a show on about urban legends, and I guess you'd say the occult. They said it was a special episode. Oh. I was curious, and Megami didn't seem to mind, so I left it on. She's usually interested in shows like that. Every summer vacation, she'll sit and watch hours of the stuff. Ah, I was gonna say she likes the true crime, but not quite. They talked about the legend of the Smiling Man. I had never heard of it, but Megami was very interested. Then I don't know why, but they suddenly started. Well, I swear it was about Isuke. Oh no, and Megami was watching. I tried to turn it off in a hurry, but Megami... Megami? Can you speak to any past incidents involving the Smiling Man? Well, the oldest example would have been from about 20 years ago. Some people say the recent incident in Kofuku City may have been the Smiling Man's doing. Word is, the victim, a boy, had a paper bag over his head, much like in the stories of the Smiling Man. Though, remember, the Smiling Man is only an urban legend. It would be poor taste to continue that thought. Megumi! They were talking about a boy in Kofuku City. That could only be Isuke, right? Yeah, I think so. Life is tragic enough. They don't need to use scary stories to make it worse. That Toru Osawa was right. It's tasteless. I guess this is how urban legends grow, huh? She finally came out of her room, but I was too careless. Not your fault, you didn't fucking know. She shut herself in her room again. She doesn't even respond when I call to her. I just don't know what to do anymore. Do you think... Do you think there's anything you can do for her, detective? No? I could probably try and get her a therapist or counselor to talk to, but like... What the fuck am I meant to do? From the sound of it, Megami won't be meeting up with anyone for a while. I don't expect I'd get much if I tried to talk to her. Ma'am, I'm sorry, but I don't think there's anything I can do for her right now. I'm sorry. It might take some time, but I'm certain Megami will be fine. She's just got a lot that she's trying to process. Be patient with her. Whatever you do, don't blame yourself for how she's feeling. Megami wouldn't like that. Thank you, Detective. Hopefully we have good news about the investigation soon. Thank you. You're so welcome. Yeah, I'll do my best with the investigation. She's so worried about Megami. She sure is. Rightfully so, that is her child. Oops. Where? Pictures. This is a picture of Megami when she was little. Even littler. Picture of Megami and her mom. That's a picture of the family. I can't tell where it was taken. It's hard to see much from here, but they look like a happy family. A nice family photo. By the way, your family photo is lovely. What? Oh, this one? It's cute. You all look so happy. Thank you. We were at an amusement park that day. Megumi's a sweet girl with a bright smile. I bet everyone likes her. I know it's just a rumor, but I can see why the boys would fight over her. I feel like now I need to focus on taking care of her until she can smile like that again. I guess that's about all I can tell you. Eh? I'm sorry, I feel like I didn't help much, and you came all this way. No, I'm happy to have made the trip. You've been very helpful. Really? That's good. I'm the one who feels like I haven't been any help to you. No, detective, not at all. You've made me feel better about all of this. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Plant. Trying to tell me I can't investigate the cushions? Wow. She's saying she's okay, but is she really? I should leave. Okay, bye! Pardon me, ma'am. Yes? I admit I'm worried about Megumi, but I'm also worried about you. If you dwell on these dark things too much, they'll eat you up. It's sweet of you to be worried. Oh, right! Speaking of worrying, last night, Kohei called Megumi. Detective, do you know Kohei? Kohei Takiguchi? The kids at Minami Daisland Junior High School mentioned him. He sounded worried about Megumi. I told Megumi he was on the phone, but she didn't pick up. I don't know, maybe that's why she finally came out of her room today. I guess, now that I think about it, the only people who called for her were Mr. Fukuyama and Kohei. Oh my god, there's more? I've heard Kohei's name, but I don't know any more than that. But you've heard the name. You really are quite the detective. Not really. He's another classmate of Megumi's. They've been friends since elementary school. Kohei would go to play with Megumi and Isuke all the time. Did Megumi, Isuke, and Kohei hang out together much recently? Occasionally, but less than when they were in elementary school. Has there been any trouble between the three of them? No, nothing like that as far as I know. But they're all at that age where they want to live their own lives. They don't tell their mums everything like they used to. So, who knows what they get up to once they're out of sight. Oh, well. I guess we're done here. The travel button is blinking at me. If you want, you're welcome to come back. Maybe you can speak to Megumi then. Thank you. I'd love to come back. Are we reviewing already? That feels really short for a chapter. I'm back! Hi Amy, good to see you. Did you get anything from Megumi's mother? Yeah, here's everything I heard. Ayumi told me in detail about Megumi's state of mind. Her grief at the sudden loss is understandable, especially given how close she was to Isuke. Ayumi and I began talking about a question she and I had after the interview. I wonder what happened to Megami the day before Isuke's body was found. It's such strange timing, I mean. So, something happened, but by the next morning she was calm and decided to take the day off. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just means that whatever happened, it wasn't serious. When the school called about Isuke, she locked herself in her room. Maybe whatever happened the day before is related to Isuke, I wonder. Maybe I should talk to Mr. Fukuyama again and see what he thinks. Though he didn't have any answers before, what should I do? It's probably worth talking to him again, even if he is shady as fuck about it. Yeah, that would be the right call, wouldn't it? Yeah? But maybe I should just let him gather some more info first. If he figures anything out, I'm sure he'll let me know. He'll invite me back to his favorite cafe. Oh. Did you find out anything else? Well, Megami finally poked her head out of her room this morning. Too bad it was just in time to see that TV show about urban legends. That same one we saw? Yeah. So she heard them talking about the boy killed in Kofuku City. And anyone who knows about Isuke would figure it out. After that, she went back to her room and hasn't come out. Her mum's having a hard time too. I feel so badly for Megami. She just keeps getting hurt, doesn't she? I really hope she finds a way through it. Oh yeah. Kohei called Megami after she'd locked herself in her room. Kohei Takiguchi was also friends with Isuke, yeah? Yup, but Megami wouldn't pick up the phone to speak to him. I see. I'm worried about Megami. There's a lot to think about, but I'm most curious about what could have upset Megami the day of Isuke's murder. Yeah, but the only person who can tell us that is Megami. Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with Isuke. Our phone! Who could it be? It's Fukuyama! How convenient, speak of the devil. Hello, this is Tachibana. What's going on, senpai? What? Megami is missing. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Bro! 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 What the fuck? Huh? Yes, I understand. Be careful. Megami has gone missing. Her mother called the police. Mr. Fukuyama is on his way to speak to her now. We should go too. Yeah. Oh boy. Missing persons. Oh hey, this is just like those other cases where someone who was close to the victim has gone missing. Ayumi and I rushed to Megami's neighborhood. We looked around the area, but Megami was nowhere to be found and no one had seen her. Where on earth would she have gone? I didn't have any ideas. So I took Ayumi's suggestion and headed to Minami Daisan Junior High School. Of course, at this time of night, there weren't any students around. Yup, everyone's long gone by this point. Hello, girls? Excuse me? Just fucking scaring the shit out of them, Jesus. Ah, it's you! I'm sorry I startled you, I just wanted to ask you a few questions. Well, you're just in time. What do you mean? The kid at cram school who says he's in the same class as Megami, he said he saw Megami running in her pajamas. Apparently she wouldn't respond to anyone, but he got the sense she was headed toward the bus stop. The fucking oh no. Uh-oh! The one behind the school. It's kinda dark back there. The principal said to never go there alone at night. The bus stop's near the pump station too. Oh no! Do you think that's where Megami could be headed? Oh no. Oh, and there's one more thing. Basachi, I mean, Mr. Fukuyama, I just saw him looking really freaked out. He asked if we'd seen Megami. We told him the same thing we told you. Then he ran off the opposite direction of the bus stop. Mr. Fukuyama can get so worried about his students, I'm afraid he can miss what's happening around him. One time, he accidentally ran into a rice paddy and fell in the mud. He was covered in it. Okay. That's a that's a fucking random piece of information to throw at me, game. Yeah, so he might be in trouble tonight. There are a whole lot of rice paddies around here. I don't think that's necessary. Like, I think he'll be fine. Okay, I'll keep a lookout for Mr. Fukuyama too. Thank you both very much. It's getting dark, so be careful on your way home. Will do. Okay, wait, who are... Ayumi, let's hurry. Yeah, let's go. Thank you again, both of you. Well, fuck. Ayumi, look! It's Kuze and Kamihara. Oh, fuck. Everyone's here! And Fukuyama. So that must be Megami. It looks like she's okay, thank goodness. Fucking everyone. Everyone came to the party! Ah. Fucking... Yeah, fine. I'm relieved that Megami is safe after all, but she looks pretty upset. She's crying in Mr. Fukuyama's arms. She's still in her pajamas like those kids said. She clearly ran away spontaneously. So why did she come here where Isuke's body was found? Bro, that cop looks like he's about to pass out. Hey man, you good? Megami regained her composure by the time we reached the police station. But she still won't say anything. Still wouldn't say anything to anyone. We're getting nowhere. It's so quiet. Everyone is watching Megami. And she looks really uncomfortable with the attention. Yeah, I would be too. Let's be real. You had fucking, like, what, 6, 7 people all staring at you? She seems restless. Being surrounded by detectives will do that to you, but I think there's something else. Maybe she just doesn't want to talk to the police. Based. That's Mr. Fukuyama. It sure is, thank you. Based AF, yeah, right? Kamihara looks annoyed. Kuze looks like she's trying to decide how to approach, yeah. Oof, ouch. Fucking... Kamihara. What's up, boy detective? Well, normally that's what he'd say. He's staying quiet right now. Yama. Kuze? Detective Kuze? Would you mind if I tried talking to her? You? Sure, fine. Good evening, Megami. My name is Raiden. It's nice to meet you. I might not look like it, but I'm a private detective. Huh? Kind of amazing, right? I'm not that much older than you. If you talk to me, you could brag about it at school. I guess that's a no. Too bad, boy detective. Damn it, I thought it'd be easier for her to talk to me since I'm closer to her age. I can't get her to talk. So much for that plan. I wonder what to do now. Look. We look at her mother. That's Megami's mom. She looks really tired. There. Oh, I can't look at myself? Well, rip. Ayumi is also close to Megami's age. Ayumi is also a woman, and therefore Megami might feel more comfortable talking to her. Ayumi is also close in age to Megami. Megami. Nope. The wrong fucking person. Ayumi. What is it? Since Megami won't say anything, what do you think we should do? How would you feel about me talking to Megami, Raiden? Do you think that'd work? Well, I'm not a cop or a guy. That might help put her at ease. What do you think? Precisely! Fuck the cops! And men are terrifying. And I'm unfortunately attracted to men. Such is the life. Yeah, you're right. Give it a shot. Let's see. Okay, here goes. You got this. Detective Kuze, would you allow me to speak with Megami? And you I should have introduced myself earlier. I'm Ayumi Tachibana of the Utsugi Detective Agency. I think it's a good idea. It might be easier for Megami to talk to her than to us. Please? Okay. The only time in your life you qualify as terrifying, being a man. Yeah. True. Real and correct. Fear you. Consider yourself feared. I'm shaking in my boots. Is what I would say if I was wearing boots. I'm shaking in my socks. It's nice to meet you, Megami. Megami just kind of shut down the day Isuke died. She hasn't even spoken to her mother since then. The day before Megami stopped going to school, that is, the same day Isuke died, something happened to her. But if you wouldn't tell her own mother, then why would she tell me, a complete stranger? Even though we have a few things in common, there's probably only so much I can get out of her. Megami, are you okay? No, she's not okay! Of fucking course she's not! Her best friend, basically brother, died. And then when she, like, had the spoons to fucking come out and actually, like, associate with other human beings, it was brought back to her attention by the fucking TV. No, she's not okay. Imagine the scene just ends with her being like, it was just a prank, bro. Oh god. Megami acts like she doesn't have anything to talk about, but she also seems kind of fidgety and restless. Yeah, there's nothing to investigate there. Speaking of being fidgety. Oh yeah! Are you good? Speaking of fidgeting, whenever we talk about Megami, Fukuyama gets a bit... Actually, he seems different toward her today. He's watching her closely, but with genuine concern. What is it, Tachibana? Is there something on my face? Oh, I see. You need my help, eh, Tachibana? Huh? Ah. You know this lady, Mr. Fukuyama? Megami, Mr. Fukuyama was my senpai when we were in middle school. Your senpai? Yes, Megami. Tachibana and I went to the same school. She was a few grades below me. And she's also a very good detective. She's working on Isuke's case. Isuke... I know Tachibana. She will catch the culprit, I assure you. I will? So you see, you can just tell Tachibana everything you know. You understand, Megami? He fucking knows shit. So, Megami... I've heard so much about you from your mom. And I know you're suffering right now. I don't want to pretend like I know everything, but I know you've been going through a lot of scary, painful, and difficult feelings alone, Megami. I guess I'm wondering if you feel like you've done all you can do by yourself. Your family, the detectives, and Mr. Fukuyama, they're all here because they want to help you. It's why I'm here too. Detective, you don't have to do this all on your own. We're all here to help you so you don't have to go through any more hard times alone. That's all we want. I'd be so happy if you could talk to me. Fucking crying. Yeah, let her cry. Let her cry, get fucking the emotions out, and then calm down. Megami, you can take it slow. It's okay. I loved him. I really loved him. I loved Mr. Fukuyama. What? What? No, I mean, this isn't... What the fuck? What is happening? Yeah, Nani the fuck? Mr. Fukuyama. He's such a good teacher, always so kind, dependable, and cool. That's why I fell in love with him. And that's also why the day before... That's why I had Mr. Fukuyama meet me on the rooftop. I finally told him how I felt. Oh! I completely misunderstood. I thought he'd, like, done something to make himself, like, anxious about it. No, it was fucking Megami. Ah! No. You are like 13! Actually, I don't know how old she is. How old was fucking Isuke? 15? 14? One of them. You are a child. This is so illegal? Yeah. I like you, Mr. Fukuyama. I mean, I love you. Will you go out with me, please? Megami, no, hold on. You can't just suddenly... Don't you like me too? Or do you hate me? No, it's... Sister, you don't know what love is. Megami, words like love and like have different meanings at different times. And love, it's always a big word. And like is, answer my question! Okay! Megami, you're just in love with love. It's really common at your age. Just say no, I'm a motherfucking adult. Right? It's not that hard. Say no. What do you mean I'm in love with the idea of love? Huh? You'll understand one day, when you've grown up. Don't treat me like a child! You are a child! What the fuck do you mean?! Say no, it's illegal to even humor this idea. Fucking... Fukuyama, you have one goddamn job. Well, you have two jobs. You're a teacher, first and foremost. Second of all, just say no. Say no, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Also, you're a minor. No, I'm not treating you like a child, am I? Stop it! Enough! Megumi! I didn't know what to do. I ran into the school and Isuke, were you listening? No, not really. Okay. Wait. You're up here with a teacher? I can't believe it! I knew you were listening! Yeah, I heard you. Not like I wanted to hear something like that, believe me. Ah, what's your problem? You're the worst! Worse than you? No. Fucking Christ. This is none of your business. Children need therapy? Yeah. Huh? How is it none of my business? Ah, I don't care. Shit, what the hell is your problem? He swore! At least this child, yeah, for real. You know what? I'm gonna tell everyone what I heard. Everyone! That's a promise. Oh yeah? Tell everybody if you want. People just love an eavesdropping gossip, don't they? Ah, you're so gross. Oh, I bet you're not worried because you're about to go to a better school. Huh? Even if everyone here thinks you're a creep, it won't matter when you're done with this school. I'm sad that you saw me like that, and that you heard all those things he said. I'm so ashamed, I want to die. Megami. Therapy. Yeah. You need therapy. And you need to say no. It'll do wonders. Yeah, for real. I didn't know about any of that. I'm sorry. So very sorry. Ayumi, I'll take it from here. Okay, yeah, please. Megami. I couldn't say anything to Isuke, and I ended up saying the worst things I could think of. I realized that Isuke liked me, and instead of... Isuke was so sweet and kind to me. Isuke. I'm sorry, Isuke. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not gonna act out the crying. So glad the game is doing it for me. It's been really hard, I know. Detective Kuze is really showing a sweet side here. It's easy to see how she empathizes with Megami. Of everyone, Detective Kuze is probably one who can help Megami the most. She knows the kind of pain that Megami is going through right now. To a degree, I feel. Thank you, ma'am. Are you feeling a little better? Yeah, a little. So, that must be why you stayed home from school the next day? Yeah, I thought I should apologize to Isuke, but then it turned out I never can. My mom answered the phone, and she told me. She said Isuke is dead. When I heard that Isuke had died, I worried he'd killed himself. I thought it was because I said horrible things to him. Isuke took what I said. I thought Isuke died because of me. I thought I didn't want to see anyone. I couldn't even eat anymore. I felt like I was going to die too. It's been a few days, and last night Isuke was in my dreams. He said, "You're not acting like yourself." When I woke up, I thought, I'm hurting Isuke now too. And that's what brought you out of your room? Yeah. Then, when the TV was on, I just found out that Isuke didn't commit suicide. He was killed by the Smiling Man. What? I thought maybe I'd done something even worse. I was so scared I couldn't take it anymore. Something even worse? What the fuck does that mean? What makes you think that Isuke was killed by the Smiling Man? And what is this even worse thing you mentioned? I bet Isuke was over there, all by himself, crying. I said so many bad things to Isuke, I made him sad. Then the Smiling Man showed up and killed him. I did a terrible thing. What does she mean something even worse? Yeah, what the fuck? Like, I like urban legends and stuff, so I know about the Smiling Man. That's why I'm worried. The souls of people killed by the Smiling Man can't get to heaven. They can't? No. If I don't do something, Isuke won't make it to heaven. So I have to recite the spell. There's a spell? Can you tell me more about this spell? When someone dies, everyone they're close to is really sad, right? If one of those people recites this spell at the murder scene, the Smiling Man will appear. Why the fuck are you trying to invoke the Smiling Man? Do not invoke the cryptids. Don't do that. It's bad. You will fucking die. Well, I know that spell. The Smiling Man will come, Isuke will be able to get into heaven, and the spell will keep me safe. That's why I had to go there. That's quite a spell. So you went to the pumping station. Is that what all this was about? Megami, you... I see. Is there a spell that helps victims of the Smiling Man? Oh, do we not have all the information yet? Oh, yeah. Where they found Isuke. I was going to wait there for the smiling man and practice the spell, but I forgot the words. It was dark and scary and cold. I tried so hard to remember the words for Isuke, but I just couldn't remember them. I started thinking about how I was so pathetic. Then I started thinking about Isuke. I was so sad and lonely that I started crying. Then the smiling man showed up. Really? What? Are you serious? I was so scared. Brother, I got fucking chills. Maybe it's cold in my room, but also, what the fuck? I couldn't remember the spell, so I just screamed. I practiced the spell, but I screwed up. Isuke can't go to heaven because of me. I'm sorry, Isuke. I'm sorry. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I heard her scream just as we arrived. I ran towards her, but I didn't see anyone suspicious. It was just her and Mr. Fukuyama at the scene. That's suspicious. However, there's a small spot at the back of the station where someone might be able to squeeze through. So whoever she saw might have gone that way. Kami, bring me the item, please. Understood. Was the smiling man wearing a paper bag like this? Yes! He had the same face drawn on his. His was different from what I've seen in books or on TV, but this is it. This was his face. Well, that seals it. We can't ignore the connection to the murders from 18 years ago. Does this mean the smiling man is actually real? Oh no! I still don't like how that light is flickering. Y'all need to get that fixed. It's getting late work. Getting late work. It's getting late. Great work today, Ayumi. Right back at you. A lot of surprises today, huh? Yeah, I still can't believe that the smiling man really showed up in front of Megami. Who is he, and why did he come to her? Well, let's wrap up today's investigation. Review! We finally figured out why Megami was absent the day Isuke Sasaki was found. Isuke saw Megami confessing her love to Mr. Fukuyama, and he heard Mr. Fukuyama explain that he didn't feel the same way. I like that it filled in that gap, because I was very heavily criticizing him. Then, Isuke called her out for her behavior. She was so frustrated and embarrassed that she took it out on Isuke, her closest friend. Isuke must have been stunned. He seems to have liked Megami as more than a friend. Yup, that's why she thought that she was the reason he died. She thought that maybe he'd killed himself. He locked herself in her room since the day he was found, convinced until today that he'd killed himself because of her. Today, though, something changed her mind. That was what she saw on the talk show. That show featured the urban legend The Smiling Man, and they talked about Isuke's case without getting very specific. That's why Megami thought Isuke was killed by the Smiling Man, right? After watching the show, Megami went to the crime scene looking to meet the Smiling Man. What Megami wanted to do there was recite a spell. She thought she needed to recite the spell so Isuke could get to heaven. She was so convinced the story was true that she couldn't stay home any longer. Poor girl. Then, at the crime scene, the smiling man appeared. Yeah. I can't imagine who it could have been. But it seems likely it's someone involved in Isuke's murder because... the bag? Alright, the smiling man Megami saw and the paper bag Isuke was wearing both had the same face drawn on them, one not seen in reports on the urban legend. I have to say, the case developed quite a lot in just one day. Huh? Okay. I apparently chose the wrong answer, but it, like, put me through anyway. Just for the record, let's recap what we've learned. Good idea, let's do that. On the day Isuke's body was found, Megami missed school. She was upset because Isuke had overheard her confessing her feelings to Mr. fucking what's-his-face. Name Fukuyama? Yeah. That's right. Now, since Megami wasn't at school that day, we learned about Isuke's death from her mother. What's her fucking name? Oh, it's making me choose a person? Well, it's not Makoto. Morimoto. Do we have another Morimoto here? Oh, Hiromi. There she is. I was like, where the fuck? Yeah. Yes. The school contacted her mother, and she was the one to break it to Megami. When her mother told her what had happened, Megami assumed that Isuke's death was... They're making me type it out. Bro. Isuke's death was Stardew Valley! I love how it doesn't even fucking... Like... Are you okay with this? Oh, holy shit. That shouldn't be as funny as it... As... I fucking... Oh. Are you okay with this? Thank you. There we go. I guess. No, but it's the right answer. Legit. Oh, holy shit. The fucking wording. Are you okay with this? Suicide. Oh boy. Not generally. Too much of a pussy. I just heard the fucking door open and close. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, it's understandable for her to think that, given what happened the day before. Megami locked herself in her room and wouldn't talk to anyone. But this morning, she finally started to come around. She decided to try and be more positive after Isuke disappeared in her after Isuke appeared in her dream and encouraged her. But after Megami saw the TV show about urban legends, she began to think that Sasuke was killed by The Smiling Man. Roll credits. That's right. Megumi knew about the urban legend of the Smiling Man. So she tried to recite a spell that she believed would let Isuke get into heaven. So she went alone to where Isuke's body was found and waited for the Smiling Man. And then, right in front of her, the Smiling Man appeared. I know it sounds unbelievable, but it seems it's true. Isuke was found wearing a paper bag over his head, the same kind as the victims from 18 years ago. Tonight, someone wearing a bag with the same smiling face was spotted where Isuke was found. And the face on both bags was different from the ones commonly associated with the urban legend. Does that mean the person Megumi saw tonight might be the same killer as 18 years ago? There's no way to know at this stage. Two separate cases, 18 years apart. They must be connected, but how? Well, this case is getting more and more complicated. Let's both do our best to solve it. Of course, I'm counting on you, Ayumi. That's everything for now. Are you still going to visit the police station tomorrow? Yeah, I'm gonna ask Inspector Kamada about the person of interest who disappeared 18 years ago. What are your plans for tomorrow, Ayumi? I'm going to check on Megumi. I hope she's been able to calm down a bit. If you get to see her, tell her I said hello. And thank her for doing her best to talk to us. Okay, will do. Say, I wonder when Mr. Utsugi will be back. Never. He's gone. He's dead. He disappears like this all the time. Chapter 7. These chapters are, like, longer than I expected. Hopefully today I can finally talk to Inspector Kamada. He disappears all the time because he's a ghost! He's been dead this whole fucking time. He is the Smiling Man. That's why we've never been able to catch him, because he's the investigator. Oh, it's that police officer from before. She's coming to see me. I'll have to brag to Detective Kamihara. Bro, fucking... Really? Really? Shut the fuck up. Shut up, me. Unless it's to poke fun at fucking Dice, then by all means, go ahead. But if it's proper bragging, nah, fuck off. Hello, Hakaru. Thanks for coming again today. Hello. Hello? You're here to see Inspector Kamada? He's here today. Oh! Please, go to the back room. Thank you. Hey, Hakaru. Hello, Inspector Kamada. Thanks for coming all this way. You want to hear about the injured man, right? Yes, that's right. I understand the injured man simply disappeared, and I'd like to hear more. What can you tell me about the missing man? His name was Minoru Suzuki. Minoru Suzuki? He's been missing 18 years, since the day Ayaka Hashizume was murdered. He was 25 years old at the time. If he was still alive, he'd be 43 now. We were looking for him back then because we saw him as a person of interest to the case, but we could never find him. Anything else I should know? There's nothing else. No. That's it?! You're just dropping a fucking, like, cold case on me? I mean, half of the game is a cold case. But, like, bro, that's all you had to say? The only information I have on Suzuki is 18 years old. We followed it at the time, but we never managed to find Suzuki. Nowadays, most folks in the department think Suzuki is long dead. Suzuki generally isn't considered important to the current case. But I still want you to look into him all the same. You've got a different perspective than we do. So that's what this is all about. Maybe you'll notice something we've missed. Huh? Are you good? At least that's what I'm counting on. Are you okay? Huh? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. You say that, but... Anyway, we're not allowed to share confidential information outside the force. That's all I can say. I guess that's the way it is. In this case, can he say if he thinks the girls were really victims of indiscriminate murders? Probably not, right? What are you mumbling about? It occurs to me that we don't know the motive of the serial girl murder case, whether it was indiscriminate. I was wondering if the police has ideas? If so, I need to know. You know I can't tell you that. Yep, I knew it alright. You already know that I can't share sensitive information outside the force. Nordpass, now is not the time to be installing an update! Are we good? Are you finished making everything crunchy? Fucking... Nordpass is an asshole. Great program, but the random ass updates aren't appreciated. That said, I can't let you leave here without a new clue to work. Let me give you this. Oh, a police sketch. Perceptive. Now, guess the job of the officer who drew it. Who is this? It's what Suzuki might look like now, at age 43. It's based off an old picture of him. Since it was drawn by a professional, I figure it can't be too far off. A sketch of what Minoru Suzuki might look like now, based off of a photograph taken when he was young. Yoink, that's mine now. Thank you, I'm glad to have it. Are you right? What is happening? As I said, I can't give you most of our old information on Suzuki. And I understand that's frustrating since I brought you in on this investigation. But by you taking a fresh look at Suzuki, you might see something we missed. At least, that's what I hope happens. He hasn't said it, but it seems like Inspector Kamada thinks Suzuki is alive and involved in this case. But it's difficult to perform a new investigation. So he's asked me to help, or conduct my investigation with that in mind. I can show him the sketch. Yes, look at this sketch that you just gave me. Thank you for your time, Inspector Kamada. The sketch you gave me will be very useful. Do you have any leads? We're already... Oh, I guess... The train station? Why would I go to the station? The pumping station? No, there's no one... The sketch is going to be useful at the library. Oh, really? Maybe that's not the best plan. Aren't we at the station? I've killed my model. I've killed it. 0% confidence. Is it because I'm... Bro. What is happening? Are you good? You good now? You got it? Great, we're back. Is it because I was slouching too far and I'm like in the shadows a little bit? I shouldn't be, my fucking key light just pointed at me. In fact, let me point it at me more. Also, I thought we were already at the station, so why would I travel to the station? 0% confidence, just like you. No case. You're right. Okay then, I'm off. Are you right? Fucking stop dying, would you? You do be walking. Huh? Hello? What? Bye? Wait a minute! Where the fuck did he go? Yeah. What I said, but with less expletives. I'm not gonna scream. I'm not gonna scream just like that. Kofuku Station. This is the heart of Kofuku City, where the serial girl murders happen. Oh, great, thanks. So I was right about it being the train station. But... Bruh. There's a lot of people passing by the station. It won't be easy, but maybe I can learn something useful out here. I'll use the sketch of Minoru Suzuki that Inspector Kamada gave me to ask around for info. I keep thinking about Inspector Kamada's strange behavior, but I should focus on the investigation. He's given me a great opportunity, and I've got to live up to his expectations. Who? You look depressed. Excuse me, do you have a moment? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Do you have a minute to speak about your car's extended warranty? Who are you? I'm a detective with the Utsuki Detective Agency, and I'm searching for someone. You seem a little young for a detective. Well, who are you looking for? Excellent question. This person right here. Do you recognize this person? Should I? Who is this? His name is Minoru Suzuki. He lived near here until around 18 years ago. Sorry, I moved here last year for work. I don't know anyone. Even my family lives far away. I'm no help. Not a problem. Sorry to bother you. He's already gone. A new person! Female shopper. Hello. Can I steal a moment of your time? Negima and liver. Oh, and gizzards and skin? No, maybe it should be chicken wings. Ah, I almost forgot the thighs! It's so hard to choose. She's focused on food. I should leave her alone. Bruh. This dude's staring at me from across the way. Pardon me, do you have a minute? What? What? I have a boyfriend! I don't know why, but I'm a little hurt by that. Don't be, we're gay. Anyway. You there. Teen with coffee. Excuse me. Hello, you wanna go in there? Feel free. Actually, I'm a detective. I'd like to ask you a few questions if I can. Sorry, if you're not a customer, you'll have to find someone else to talk to. I'm working. I just need a few minutes. I said I'm busy, can't you see? But you're just hanging out in front of the restaurant, drinking a can of coffee. I can't tell if he's on his break or slacking off. He's definitely annoyed. I doubt he'll talk to me even if I keep trying. Sorry to bother you. Bro! Asshole! Lucky Dice Curry. Curry with pork cutlet is my favorite. He's a Kaya. It's Durinkofuku Station. Were they drunk when they thought of that pun? Probably. Yakitori Baby. Interesting name. I wonder how they landed on it. Since both Mr. Utsugi and Ayumi like yakitori, I'll save the phone number. Okay then. Free phone number, I guess. Bicycles prohibited! Sashimomi Diner. Diner. Why did I say it like that? It looks like they've got a lot of customers. What's this? It's 500 yen for an all large portion set meals? That's pretty intriguing. Why don't I save their phone number? Just in case. Sign. Bicycles prohibited! Alright, oh. Phone contacts. Oh, great. Alright. What happens if I call them? Am I gonna get this teen in trouble? Our service is excellent, our customer service is friendly, and our food is delicious. We are your new favorite diner. Oh. Well. Cluck cluck hello! This is Yakitori Baby! Well, never mind. I should focus on asking around for information. I'm trying. It's a nice sized station for the area. Oh. Thanks. Now you'll pan. There are lots of restaurants, plenty to eat here in the heart of Kofuku City. There's a lot of foot traffic here too. Who's that in the background? Familiar man! That fucking what's his face? Yoshikawa? Is that his name? Is that his name? The fucking teacher. I'm bad with names. Fukuyama. What the fuck did I say? I don't even remember what name I fucking said. Yeah. Fukuyama. Could you imagine? It's fucking Minoru. Like, oh yeah, this man seems familiar. Is Minoru. Alright. Hello, may I speak to you for a moment? What? See my what? Huh? I didn't say that. No, no. I'm a detective. I'm looking for someone. Who are you looking for? A man by the name of Minoru Suzuki. Who? What name? Minoru Suzuki. You're looking for my granddaughter? Oh my fucking god. I hate this guy. What? Minoru Suzuki. She's only 11 years old. Why are you looking for her? No, not Minoru Suzuki. The person in this sketch is... Who is this old man? This man is Minoru Suzuki. You ass! My granddaughter is not an old man. There's no point talking to you. Okay, well, thanks. You're the ass. Who? I don't want to talk to another old woman. Who's this? Oh, yeah, this dude, Kamihara. It looks like he's calling someone. Should I talk to Detective Kamihara or not? Let's talk. Okay, I'm curious. I'll call him over. Detective Kamihara! Hey look, it's the boy detective! What a wild coincidence. What you doing? Are you off today? Nah, I'm asking around for information right now. Does it look like I'm goofing off, boy detective? I'm out here burning the candle and all that. But if Detective Kuze ever suspected that I'm slacking off, if it comes to trial, I want you to defend me. Say, he works hard, no goofing off. Jesus Christ. What kind of trial is he imagining? Probably some shit from Phoenix, right? Speaking of Detective Kuze, why isn't she here with you? Whoa, good question. I'm gonna answer it with another question. Wouldn't you love another senpai quiz? Oh, here we go. Detective Kuze isn't around, but what is she doing today? Thinking time. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Hang on, your quiz is way too vague. At least give me some choices or some kind of clue. Fine, I'll make it easy and give you two choices. Is my senpai A, working separately and we're meeting later, or B, off duty today? Time's up, answer please. Oh man, he still didn't give me a clue. You're working separately and you're meeting later. Ding ding ding, correct! How did you make your deduction? I saw Kamihara calling someone. If he's making calls on the job, it's either urgent or it's something work-related. Maybe he was talking to Detective Kuze? I don't know. I mean, the way he was acting at the time, he didn't seem worried, so it's probably safe to guess it was Detective Kuze. Good observation and deduction! You beat me in my own game. Senpai and I are working the case separately. We're meeting up later, so that's why she's not here. Thanks for playing my senpai quiz! So, is Detective Kuze nearby? And what are the two of them here investigating? Why don't you ask? Do you know if Inspector Kamada is okay? I saw him today and it seemed like he was in pain. Oh yeah? Huh. I wonder what's going on. Eh? Well. That's why she's not here. Do you want some more quizzes? I know you can never get enough. Well, I'm afraid it'll have to wait. I only had the one quiz for you today. You only ever have one quiz. What if Detective Kuze saw us doing that quiz? It'll be fine. If she shows up, I'll handle her. Or maybe you can get yelled at along with me, boy detective. Hey, don't get me involved. I'm good at making excuses to Detective Kuze. Leave it to me. I can't trust him at all, can I? I keep running into Detective Kamihara a lot. Yeah, we sure do. I mean, we are technically working the same case, so... I already told you, we're working separately today, and I don't have another quiz ready yet. I think I figured something out. What's that? Boy Detective, do you kind of have a thing for Detective Kuze? Huh? You keep asking me about her, so I thought maybe... Well, am I right? I don't know what you're talking about. Right about what? Ah, bad bit of detective work on my part. You do have your wonderful colleague, Tachibana, after all. What the hell do you mean? Did I embarrass you? You're adorable, boy detective. Please stop, whatever this is. Hey, what are you doing out here anyway, boy detective? I'm looking into the case from 18 years ago. I'm not having much luck, though. Must be tough without any good clues to work with. I do have a clue, though. I have the sketch. Hmm? Oh, this is... Minoru Suzuki. Oh, from Inspector Kamada. I do have this clue, at least. Don't fucking call me cute. I'll smack you. Do I have to think? It's gonna be a massive pain in the ass to proceed with the investigation using nothing but the sketch. Maybe if the police shared a few more details, I could provide some insight. Of course, Detective Kamihara is with the police, but maybe he'll take pity on a civilian like me. Won't he? X to doubt. I don't think he will. Yeah, it's always best to get as many clues as you can. Maybe I'll get somewhere if I go for puppy dog eyes. My fucking god. We are pathetic. Where? Boy detective? Why are you making that face? I'm having some trouble. What's wrong? Oh, I know what it is. You do? You have a stomachache? No, no. That wasn't my best pity me face, I guess it didn't work. Oh, that's good. Glad I was wrong. Still, if you need anything, let me know. I'm always happy to listen. Help with anything? Yeah, I mean, what? Why are you so excited? Ah, you said anything. You said anything! I need some help with my investigation. And you're kind of the only person who I think can help me. I'm afraid I have no one to turn to but you, Detective Kamihara. Really? He's like, wait, you actually need me? I hold value? Could you maybe slip me some details on the investigation? Okay, listen. You need to keep this between us, okay? It's very important. It worked? He's gonna share? Just kidding. You know police rules prevent me from saying anything to you. Yeah, I thought so. But it felt pretty cool thinking you'd rely on me for help. Doesn't matter if you really did or not. Bro. Damn, no getting around that rule. Sorry I couldn't help you. Listen, it's fine. So, where is Detective Kuze? Sorry, can't tell you. Huh. Why? I'll be meeting up with her later on. Hey, did Inspector Kamada give you any info? All I have to work with is the name Minoru Suzuki and this sketch. I guess they searched for him at the time, but they never found him. Yeah, there are others in the precinct who think this Suzuki guy's gotta be long dead by now. So it gets hard to convince anyone to devote much energy to his case, you know? That's why you're here, boy detective. You can do what others can't, yeah? Yeah. Yes, I'll do my best. It's like Inspector Kamada said, a lot of folks think Minoru Suzuki is long dead. Sorry, it's an S-E-C-R-E-T. I really can't tell you anything, not even if you call me handsome again. Fuck! That was my next plan! Is it possible Minoru Suzuki is already dead? Let's talk to- okay. No, just take out my phone and ignore him. I forgot about observations. I'm counting on you, boy detective. Never mind. What if I look at you again? What is it? I'm still fucking watching you. Why are you staring at me? Try calling him sexy, maybe? That will work instead. It might. Who knows? Unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna get that option. I think Inspector Kamada is right to rely on you, boy detective. Alright, great. I'll say nothing more, bro. Please. Please, 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 please. What if I beg you? Inspector Kamada comes off as aloof, but that guy is a damn good investigator. Comes off as aloof? Rude. I bet that's why he talked to you about Minoru Suzuki. Inspector Kamada's got clout, but he can't just do whatever he wants to do in the precinct. Police, we have rules we have to follow. You hear me, boy detective? Yeah, I do. Good, because I'm rooting for you. Thanks. But I still can't give you any information. Ah, okay, I get it already. Bro. This is totally unrelated, but there's something that's been bothering me. What is it? What made you decide you wanted to be a detective when you grew up, boy detective? I did it to find my parents. That's a hell of a drop. It's like, oh yeah, my parents are missing. I want to find them. Oh. He was an orphan. Gotcha. Or like, orphaned. I never knew their faces, or even their names. Oh. Oh. Never mind. Nope. Yeah, he's an orphan. They fucking died. They're fucking dead. Gonzo. What I found was that they died when I was very young. They were both good people. I'm proud to be their son. I'm sure they must have been wonderful people. I'm sorry I asked the way I did. I didn't imagine I'd be sticking my foot so far in my mouth. No, it's fine. No worries. You're a lot like Detective Kuze. What? You became a detective because she figured it would be the best way to find her brother. You know the story about Kuze's brother, right? How he disappeared? Yes. Yeah, after you asked me about her brother the other day, I was pretty sure you did. He pays attention. He is also a detective. I would hope he pays some attention. But, do you know there was a time when she saw someone she thought might be her brother? Really? She said it was when she was in high school, right here in this area. She saw him? Did she talk to him? Of course she did, but she says he just acted suspicious of her. Was it the wrong person? She seemed pretty sure it was her brother. But she also said he was wearing a mask, like he was sick, so she couldn't really see his face. Still, she said she was sure. She said she knew him because they're siblings. Because they're siblings? Huh. But the other guy said he didn't know who Detective Kuze was, right? And there's your mystery. Detective Kuze said she thinks that her brother might be suffering from amnesia. Oh. Great! I love that. Amnesia. Did you buy it? Sounds like a cartoon or a low-budget TV show. It seems like it could be possible. I've experienced amnesia too, so I get it. Have I? Have we experienced amnesia? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Amnesia? I hardly know. Shut up. Oh my god, my tracking. My fucking camera doesn't want to do the work tonight. Oof. Oh, interesting. Well, surprise, I agree with you. As long as the possibility isn't absolutely zero, it's possible. Amnesia. That's what he said. Believe it or not, Ripley. Kuze. So, Detective Kuze's inspiration to become a detective was because she thought she saw her missing brother? Yup, and she's still looking for him. Even after all this time? She keeps it separate from her day job, but she still works the case. She actually lives around here, you know? I didn't know that. If I'm being honest, I think she probably mistook someone else for her brother. But she trusts her instincts and continues her search. I see her like that, and I want to help somehow. Detective Kamihara. I wish I could do something about it. Speaking of helping Detective Kuze, Yoshie said, I can't explain it, but I have a gut feeling that you'll be the one to finally reunite Junko and Makoto. Oh boy. Maybe I'll learn something about Makoto while I research the case from 18 years ago. Okay. I'll see what I can find out about Makoto on my end, too. Boy detective. It's a little strange for me to say this, but thank you. On behalf of Detective Kuze. No worries. But let's not let her know you're looking into her brother. If she finds out we're treading on what she sees as her personal space, she might give us a lecture. Okay. By the way, you have a cell phone, don't you? Let's exchange contact information. Oh, yeah, sure. Thanks. If you figure anything out, feel free to call me. And if you don't, still feel free to call me. Okay. Cool. Since I've got him here, is there anything else I have to ask Detective Kamihara about? Oh yeah, I should ask about the motorcycle. You! Hey, I was wondering if you found out anything about the motorcycle. Motorcycle? What are you talking about? Huh? An eyewitness placed a motorcycle near the crime scene the night of Isuke Sasuke's murder. Didn't Detective Kuze tell you about it? Motorcycle? No, I haven't heard anything about it. Oh, okay. The sighting occurred an hour after the estimated time of death. Maybe Detective Kuze decided it had nothing to do with the case. But I'd still expect her to at least share the information. Maybe she made a mistake. Rumor is she's just a human like the rest of us. Yeah. Alright, I'm going back to work. See you later, boy detective. Yeah, okay, see you later. I'm not gonna lie, the words Detective Kuze, boy detective, and fucking, like, detective in general are starting to not feel like words with how often they get repeated. It's nearly sunset. Maybe I'll call it a day. What if I called Kamihara immediately? Hey, man. I tried calling, but there's no answer. Yeah, he's working. Probably like, we just finished our conversation. Fuck off. Oh. We're back at Planet Coffee. Was I being weird? Well, yes. If you were a cop, I'd be questioning you about your actions right now. If Megumi's mother had found out, she'd have reported you for sure. Huh. Okay. You're saying you saved my life? I'm so grateful. I don't think Fukuyama understands how much trouble he could have been in. Ya think? Bro. I'm worried about Megumi. She's in so much pain, and it's all because of me. It's not your fault! Shut the fuck up! Kiyama, please stop. Everyone is looking. I'm sorry, Tachibana. I lost control of myself. If you're worried about Megumi, why not go visit her normally? You're her homeroom teacher. It wouldn't be odd. You're right, but you must understand. You understand, right? Eh? What the fuck do you mean? Don't you understand, Tachibana? The fuck? Really hard to figure out what he's thinking. Yeah. Megumi's incident was a direct result of my poor skills as a teacher. I don't know what I'd even say to her if I saw her. How would her parents feel about me showing up? You'd be uncomfortable being there. Yes, I would. Maybe that's why you should go. You can't know what's going on inside a house if you spend all your time outside. Tachibana. Yes? You're right. Thank you. You're welcome? Am I just being stupid? No fucking comment! She really just said, I'ma let you answer that yourself. I can't stop worrying about Megumi's doing now. It hurts my heart to think about it. I don't know what to do, Tachibana. I'm helpless. A teacher who's unable to do anything for my suffering students. Senpai. Yama isn't quite his usual self today. Ya fucking think? I swear, Tachibana, I've never treated Megumi any differently than my other students. I know. I should have seen Megami's feelings and helped her through them. I never meant to hurt her. I'm a damn fool. Rukiyama. Maybe I'm not a good teacher. I should have... Tell me, am I missing something? I don't think so. Oh, thanks, Tachibana. We're just going back and forth here. You're what? What can I be doing right now? Excellent question. His love for his students seems genuine. He's completely depressed. See, don't tell me he's crying. What? Why is that an issue? Let the man cry. Man, he's allowed to cry. He's just emotional. Hey! Oi! What if I drink some tea? Let a man feel his feelings, man, right? Let him be emotional for, for some time. I can't make a call while I'm talking. Well, you can, it's just considered rude. Oh, sorry. I always forget. Do I have to look at him? Sorry. Sorry, game. I always forget that I have to look at people. I've never seen him so sad before. Hmm? Tachibana, once Isuke's case is solved, do you think Megami will be okay? Yes, I do. Is there any way I can help? I'm strong, and my skills with the Naginata can't be that rusty. Huh? And you know, I read a lot of mystery novels. And then again, the culprit is never who I expect. Am I not good enough to help? You have school. Your students need you more than this investigation. You're right. That's unacceptable. I guess there's nothing I can do. You've provided us with a lot of information so far. You've helped us a lot. Okay, but it looks like I'm out of ways to help for now. Sorry, Tachibana. I understand his feelings, but he does have students to take care of. I don't care what it takes. I want to help Megami. For Isuke's sake, too. But what can I possibly do? I don't know what to do. Megami was at the pumping station, cold, shivering, scared. She believed in the urban legend. She even thought she knew a spell that would help. She's so innocent. I wish I could get her carefree smile to return. I don't think I have any more information. Oh wait, maybe I do. Huh? It's probably not much, just something Megami said at the police station. See, she talked about urban legends and the paranormal pretty often. Yeah. She even lent me some magazines about the stuff. I haven't returned them yet, but... Eh? Urban legends. Do you enjoy urban legends? I want you to listen to me very carefully, Tachibana. I'm a realist. I don't believe in ghosts, and I am not interested in those kinds of stories. Oh. I do believe in alien life, though. Somewhere in the infinity of the universe, they absolutely exist. What about you, Tachibana? What do you think? I honestly don't know. I guess it's not really what we're here to discuss, is it? I have nothing to think about, apparently. Funny how we call them urban legends nowadays instead of superstitions like we used to. Oh, well. She's always loved urban legends and the paranormal, but isn't interested in the real wonders of the universe. So, you have no interest in urban legends of any kind? Not at all. I'd never even have heard of the Smiling Man story if not for Megami. Do you know much about the Smiling Man? Yes. Then why don't you tell me about it? Okay, sure. The Smiling Man always appears in front of a crying girl with a paper bag on his head. Then he says, "You don't have to cry anymore," and then he kills her, the child. Mans was shocked. He was like, And the Smiling Man puts a paper bag just like his own over her head and walks away. With that bag in place, the girl will have a smile on her face forever. She'll never cry again. Oh. Such a horrific story. And that's who showed up in front of Megami? Someone that dangerous? That's what she said. Then that means she was saved just in time, right? Maybe. Whoever was there ran away at the sign of someone rushing to the scene, though. Huh? Wasn't he the first one to rush over? Yeah. It was you. Alright. I didn't know what Megami thought she was doing. I can't believe the Smiling Man really showed up. So, the Smiling Man shows up in front of a crying girl. That's what the urban legend says. Fukuyama seems so unsure of his feelings. Megami said Isuke was killed by the Smiling Man. But in the urban legend you told me, the Smiling Man only appears in front of girls. And Isuke is a boy. I don't understand. He was just closeted. It's fine, don't worry about it. Me either. There were a lot of conflicting theories about the Smiling Man. I didn't even know the one about the spell. Maybe there's a version where the Smiling Man only shows up in front of boys. It's only an urban legend after all. Maybe the Smiling Man doesn't pick and choose. So, the Smiling Man is really just a killer wearing a paper bag with a smiley face painted on it. Yes. Smile with a paper bag. Wait a sec. Yes? A smile and a paper bag. What do you have to say? Is there something he noticed that he hasn't mentioned? Fucking answer me! Wait, Tachibana. I think I remember something that might be very important. Really? Yeah, give me a second to think about it. You got it. Yes, I remember Tachibana. Oh? When I was at the police station, I saw the paper bag that the detective showed Megami. It's the bag and your story about the Smiling Man just now reminded me of something. I heard a story a long time ago about a paper bag with a smiley face on it. Really? When my dad was in college, there was a memorial service at my grandma's house. While he was there, he heard a story over drinks about a paper bag with a smiley face painted on it. Oh! The story was about an incident. Maybe it was an accident. That's part of the local folklore. The thing is, I don't think the story was about a killer wearing a paper bag. Huh? I remember my dad describing it as a sad story. However, he was talking about a half-remembered thing from decades earlier that he heard when he was drunk. I'm sorry it wasn't the information you were hoping for, Ayumi. Not at all! Oh, good, I'm glad. I get the feeling that that's gonna be linked to the first case. Just a hunch. Do I need to think? Let's listen to him, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize he had more to say. My bad, I guess. It's a sad story about a paper bag with a smile on it. Cool. Observations. That's the original story behind the Smiling Man. It must be a very old urban legend. The timing is such that the story would have to be around 30 years old, at least. So maybe the case from 18 years ago isn't the source of the Smiling Man legend? Or maybe the Smiling Man is just a local folktale with a long history. If this story is the origin of the Smiling Man, I should find out what part of the country it's from. Where does your father's family live? Irumo Village, in the Sanin region. I've never been, it's too far away. I should let Mr. Utsugi know about this. Well, fun fact, he's already there. Fukuyama, I think you might have really helped us with this. Really? You think I may have helped towards solving Isuke's case? Yes! Oh, that's wonderful news. Thank you. I'm going back to the office to let the others know what you just told me. Okay, bye! I'm gonna pick up the check for this. Yeah, fucking pay the bill. Or don't. Listen, seriously, about the check. Now, you were once my underclassman, and I am... my senpai. That's right, and that's that. Well, thank you, senpai. No need to thank me, Tachibana. It's the way the world should be. Shall we go to the station? We are getting some really crunchy audio. So I'm very sorry if that's coming through just as crunchy for you guys. I need to take off now. Okay, take care of yourself. I'm sorry about today. Hey, don't worry, you gave me a very promising lead. Well then, I'm glad I could be of service to you, Tachibana. Next time we're together, I'll order us the tiramisu set. Yes! Or the MILF... I don't know how to pronounce that. Milfuil? Hang on. I'm googling this. What is this? Oh, it's fucking vanilla slice. Why did I look that up? Now I want vanilla slice. What if I... Maybe maybe I'll order myself some vanilla slice. If places are still open, that is. You can only assume one of those was correct. Okay, let me go back to the browser. Does it have a pronunciation? How to pronounce it correctly? French. Native speaker. Alright. I'm gonna put this up to the mic. That's an ad. I'm not playing that. I don't want to get in trouble for unsolicited advertisements. Alright, hold on. Let me mute real quick and I'll find where it is. Okay, I found it. I was wrong. Oh my god. Wait, it didn't fucking come through. It didn't come- my fucking audio is too silenced. Despicable. Let me turn my fucking noise gate off real quick. Yeah, you're gonna be able to hear fucking everything now. And noise suppression as well, probably. Sorry if you're getting background noise.
In French, this would be pronounced millefeuille. Millefeuille.
Millefeuille. I was so wrong with my initial pronunciation. It's vanilla slice. The more you know. Can I just say, vanilla slice fucking slaps. Oh my god, my tracking! Wait, why am I having so many goddamn technical difficulties today? Oops. Wow, we're back. Fucking miracle. Anyway, back to the game. Although, the tiramisu always seems to win, even if only by the narrowest of margins. Or maybe we'll do both if you want. That'd be great! Oh, by the way, do you have any plans for tomorrow? Nothing yet, but there's a student in my class who'd be interested in talking to you. Bro, take a step back. Mans is wrong, vanilla slice is better, right? Like, tiramisu is aight, but like, vanilla slice slaps so fucking hard. I am such a fucking slut for a good vanilla slice. I imagine you've heard his name by now. Kohei? He was close to Isuke, and he wants to help solve the case. Oh, I'd been hoping to hear more about Kohei. Such a slut. No, don't you fucking clip that. It was for vanilla slice specifically. For vanilla slice, yeah. Exactly. What do you think? I can set up a time for the two of you to meet. It's me! We appeared. I'd love to. Understood. Can you come to the school at lunchtime? I can, yes. Thank you. Good. I'll see you tomorrow then. Yes, see you then. Bro. Fucking MC's gonna get the wrong idea. Wonder why he's in such a hurry. Where is he running off to? Ayumi? Huh? Oh, what are you doing here? I was trying to get some information. But hey, wasn't that... Fukuyama, yeah. We bumped into one another and talked for a while. He seems like, you know, a cool guy. You think so? Huh. Anyway, I got some really interesting info from him. What is it? Well, it's an SECRET. Oh, please don't do that to me. Come on, let's go back to the office. Wait a minute. That barber pole is spinning so quickly. What the fuck? The detective agency. I didn't make it to Megami's house because I ran into Fukuyama and took the time to question him. Oh, okay. He's always been so serious, always giving everything his best. Even today. It's spinning like you on a stripper pole. Dipper, no! He just fucking around the pole. Oh? I know I shouldn't laugh, but it's just so funny. You're gonna laugh at a man who was fucking crying in front of you? Bro. He hasn't changed since we were kids. He's always been a good guy, but... I see. You said he gave you some good information. Yeah. It sounds like maybe the Smiling Man story originated in the Sanin region. What? Fukuyama's father heard a story when he was still a student. It's about a paper bag with a smiley face drawn on it. That means the story is a lot more than 18 years old. Yup. It's not the same as the Smiling Man story, but it sure is similar. Mr. Osuki is looking into the Smiling Man story, so I'm going to let him know about this. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'll do it right now. He's not going to pick up, is he? Mr. Utsugi, I have something urgent to tell you. There's an old story from Iromo village in the Sanin region that involves a paper bag with a smiley face. We still need to find out if it's connected to the Smiling Man, but... What? Okay, yes. Yes. Really? That's amazing, Mr. Utsugi. Yes, I understand. Okay, bye. Mr. Utsugi is already in the Sanin region. Wow, he's really on top of things, huh? He didn't know which village he was looking for, so he was happy for the call. I'm sure Fukuyama will be happy to hear that this lead will prove... his lead proved fruitful. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just surprising to find an old story that connects to this modern urban legend. I don't know how it all fits together, but I'm positive we're one step closer to solving this mystery. Well, let's let Mr. Utsugi work the investigation. And we can focus on reviewing our notes from today. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Well, I don't have the review option. He's providing important information, but I don't really know what kind of a guy he is. Well, Fukuyama is quirky, but he's really nice. He's very student-oriented. Maybe too much, but he's a straight shooter. I think you'd like him. You should talk to him if you ever get the chance. I'd like him too? So, she likes him. But is it just, like, as an acquaintance? Or something more? Bro, that doesn't fucking matter. Well then, it's time to start reviewing. Yeah, let's do that. Review! So, 18 years ago, a man disappeared just as the serial girl murders began. His name was Minoru Suzuki. He was often seen with Ayaka Hashizume, the first victim. Minoru Suzuki's current age would be 43. Yes, 18 years ago he would have been 25. I asked around the Kofuku station area about Suzuki, but I didn't learn anything. Well, he went missing 18 years ago, so that's understandable. While I was out there, I met and spoke with Detective Kamihara. I'm a little concerned about something. It's... Oh? Wait, chat, what are we concerned about? What are we concerned about? Was it this? I was wrong. It's the... okay then! It's the motorcycle I'm thinking about. Bro. What the fuck? Motorcycle near the crime scene on the night of Isuke's murder? I told Detective Kuze about it because I thought it'd be helpful. But Detective Kamihara hadn't heard about it. Oh, right. That information went in one ear and straight out the other. So, information that could be relevant isn't getting shared. Do you think it just slipped her mind? That's what Detective Kamihara thinks, yeah. Or maybe she just wasn't paying attention when she told him. Or he forgot she told him. That sounds kinda unlikely. Yeah, you're right. I'll ask Detective Kuze about it when I get a chance. That's the wrong fucking... it's fine. Wrong pitch. Anything else? When Detective Kuze was still in high school, she saw someone who looked familiar around Kofuku Station. That person seemed to be her brother. Makoto! Makoto Kuze, Detective Kuze's brother. If it was him, then he was still alive after his disappearance. Whoever he was wearing a mask, and he didn't seem to recognize her. I think it's natural to assume it's the wrong guy. But Detective Kuze apparently believes it was Makoto. She lives near Kofuku Station and looks for Makoto in her spare time. Oh, I see. Let's keep looking for more information around Kofuku City. I'm thinking I should start asking about Makoto too. I agree. How are you going to go about it? I was thinking... I wonder if we can get a picture of Makoto. Not a bad idea. If someone were to have one, it would be... probably fucking Yoshie, right? Yoshie. Detective Kuze and Makoto's grandmother. Yes, good idea. Anyway, you confused a few points, but if you refocus, you can keep up the good work. I'll do my best. I fucked up on one thing because I forgot about the motorcycle. Hey, I know it's not related to the case, but there's something that's kind of bugging me. What's wrong? It seems like Inspector Kamada isn't feeling well. He seemed to be in pain the whole time I was talking to him today. Oh, that's worrisome. He downplayed it, but I'll ask him about it the next time I see him. Now I'm curious too. What are you gonna do tomorrow, Ayumi? I'm going to Minami Daison Junior High School. Kohei wants to talk to me. Kohei? Kohei Takiguchi. Fukuyama says Kohei wants to help with Isuke's case. Oh, okay. It's good timing. I was gonna need to talk to Kohei at some point. Think. Is it okay if I go instead? You? Go to the school? I don't think it'll be a problem, but why? It's just, I just thought it'll be easier for Kohei to talk to a guy. You do? Okay, I'll let Fukuyama know it'll be you showing up. Thanks. He's jealous. He's actually just jealous. Motherfucker. You seemed interested in him, so it's good you'll get to finally meet Fukuyama properly. I'm looking forward to it. Good chance to see what he's like up close. Well shit, chapter 8. I just... I just saw a Discord notification in my server of a Twitch clip. Hayes, I swear to God. If that was you clipping me saying that I'm a slut. Anyway, I'm going to end stream here. I think I've made up the time that I had technical difficulties and the fact that I was a bit late as well. Also, it's a good stopping point because we are between chapters. We have 4 or 5 left. One website that I saw said there was 12, another said 13. I don't know which one to believe. But there's either 4 or 5 chapters left. So, we will be finishing this next week. Possibly I might switch up Monday and Wednesday. Like, no, I'll keep it the same. Because I have a convention this weekend, and so I'm probably going to be really tired afterwards, so having something that I have to actually... Having something to read on a Monday night after that probably won't be very beneficial to cohesive words. Not that I ever have a good time talking. Can I not? I can't. I can't yet. I have to close this dialogue. As soon as I can save, I will cease. It was dark the other night, so I couldn't see how big the school actually is. Is that... Hi! Hello, you must be from the Utsugi Detective Agency. I am. Nice to meet you. My name's Raiden Hakuryu. Yep, too close. Hi, I'm Mr. Fukuyama, but I believe we met once before, didn't we? Why is he standing so close to me? Oh, you mean at the police station? Sorry, I was there, but I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. No worries, I mean, I didn't either. Excellent. Cool. Save. We are on Chapter 8, Brother and Sister. Save twice because I don't...